on Syberia. Previously on Syberia.
I imagine you are aware of the business that brings me here. My name is Kate Walker. My company is in charge of negotiations for the takeover of this factory.
I am afraid that the sale of the Vorarlberg factory is not as straightforward as it first seemed. There is an heir, Miss Walker.
Where can I reach him?
Hans Vorarlberg is somewhere in Syberia.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Oscar.
I am Model XC2000. My common name is Oscar.
You said you were a train engineer?
What do you think you're doing, Kate? I wanted update. I wanted results.
Hey, please!
Olivia, tell me what's going on. I'm well aware that this trip has taken me far from New York and far from the Kate you once knew.
The games are beautiful if you've never played it before.
And you know what surprises me the most? I don't miss it.
Syberia 2, this is where it is. Syberia 2 takes place.
Syberia, Kate Walker.
I promise, Hans Vorarlberg.
What news have you got? Kate Walker's gone, far away, into another world.
It was really a beautiful voyage. Now it is time to say goodbye.
Oscar!
I'm afraid she's too far gone. We're losing her. She ain't gonna be coming back.
Three months ago, nomads found her dying in northern Siberia.
This
Born
just
in
gives
New
you a little
York in
idea
the
what
United
went before.
States. Walker, Kate Walker. She is very quickly going to become a problem.
Kate Walker will always represent a problem for us, and also for our cause.
How did I end up here?
We Yukos migrate with our snow ostriches to the sacred lands.
Snow ostriches.
Miss Walker, the Justice Department is looking for you, you know.
I'm not going back to New York with you.
It's a long journey, a very special journey. Kate Walker, no!
Rick and Morty's interdimensional cable episode. So, one thing you have to accept with this world that this is set in is that it's a world very much like our own, but it's very dissimilar to our own as well. It has automatons are like a normal thing. Everybody knows about them. It's you know, that's just they're in the world. The world is a little different on technology. The history is a little different. Instead of the Yahtzees, there was the Brown Shadow, and instead of the Jewish people being oppressed, it was and all that stuff that went on with them. It was it was a different group of people and that they're dealing with in this. So there's a lot of stuff. And now we're actually playing as what's his name? We're playing, so we are, and that's one thing too. The game is going back and forth in time. So right now we are playing as the boyfriend of the girl that she's investigating.
Horst has already left. The scolding that Berger gave them yesterday about their lack of results in tracking down the Gorons really got to him.
It's very steampunk indeed. Let's go wash up. Let's go get a little washy wooshy boo. You are touching your face. How are you washing up, sir?
All those books. Only Horst could cot about works of anthropology beyond the frontiers of the known world. I should take my gear before going out.
Oh. I guess we should take our gear. Oh, okay. Backpack.
I ought to bring all the equipment together before I take my bag.
Hardtack. So we
These
have...
biscuits don't compare with old Gustav's cooking, but at least they fill you up. These biscuits don't compare with old Gustav's cooking, but at least they fill you up. Must remember to fill it up before I leave the camp.
Okay, we gotta fill that up before we leave camp. Oh, look at that. We can go right in there. Oh, that's nice. Alright, machete.
No chance of me venturing into the mountain without that.
Alright, we got a nice machete.
The letters I got from Dana before leaving
Dana,
Cantal
that's her
with the
name.
expedition.
Dana Rose.
It's tough not to be able to receive
That's
or
the
give
girl
any
that
news
Kate
since
Walker
leaving
is
civilization.
investigating. Okay. Is there anything in here that I can, like, look at? Or, okay, we're just looking at it. Excellent. 1937. There's that. That's the bad guy. Oh, have fun there, Anul. Thank you for coming by for the thank you for the fun time with Subnautica. That's a lot of stuff in the drawing book. Oh, we can read parts of it. Expeditions, okay. Expeditions before 1937. Expeditions before 19. That's one. Okay, so there's the expeditions before. Summer at that refuge. Oh, okay. That's when we were in love. The mountain refuge, 1937. Samples from Osterthal's mountains. The group makes progress. Oh. The origin expedition, autumn 1937. If only my hand could write what holds in my heart. Oh. He's in love with Dana. Baltair. Oh, that's the place that he went to. Okay. And then what's that?
I'm so glad Junta lent it to me. I was able to take wonderful pictures behind Berger's back. Hope I can get back to sketching the valley, but with Berger putting on the pressure at the moment, I doubt it.
Alright. I think we got everything. How about our boots? Okay. We got it all. We got it all. Alright, what's gonna happen? Are we gonna be attacked by a wild yeti?
Better get going before...
Do you know what time it is?
Time to be heading out?
Enough! You couldn't care less whether we find the Gorons or not, could you?
Well, mark my words, Copperteeth. You'd better change your bloody attitude.
You know full well Huss and the Brown Shadow forced me into this. And besides, my mission was to guide you and the rest of the expedition here, not to get involved in your harebrained research.
I couldn't give a damn. Everyone has already started except you. So you just get your butt upstream and help Sauer carry out his research. The idiot is capable of getting himself lost again.
I'm not your enemy.
All right. I'm not your enemy, you know?
I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation, Leon. If we don't find a specimen of the Goron, the Brown Shadow will...
Huh.
Look, just go find Sauer.
The Brown Shadow.
Please. Now!
The Brown Shadow will what? Search the camp before we leave.
Poor animal. Berger's gone out of his mind with this search for the abominable snowman of his.
We're gonna go to somebody else's tent?
No one here. Bauer and Jaeger must have already taken off in search of the Gorun.
Ooh, there's a something there.
Jaeger and Bauer have been a bit heavy-handed with the alcohol these past few evenings.
Okay.
Morale of the troops is at an all-time low.
I wonder if we can get into that chest. There's a chest there with a lock on it. Well, we'll have to remember that. try the year that we're in. I don't think it's gonna work. I'm not sure what we need to do there exactly. Hardtack biscuits. Oh, canteen. There we go. Gotta fill the canteen up. There we go. Get some water.
With this, I'll be able to venture out for as long as it takes to find Sour.
Good deal.
Not what you'd call cute, this Gorun. Just as well they haven't found it yet.
They really thought that was real, huh? An anatomical chart of the mythical Gorun. Well, actually, though, in this world, it could have been. We met woolly mammoths already. What the heck
Can't
is that?
have been easy for Bauer to leave his daughter just after she was born. Bauer's daughter. This medal must belong to Bauer. He must have left it behind when he turned in for the night.
Okay. 4837. Maybe that's me. Oh. Oh snap! Hold on a second. Could that be the code here? 4837. Is there anything I can do to it? No, I got it. Nope. I thought maybe I found it. Oh wait, that's Albert's. Albert Bauer. Oh, 0408 or 4837. Oh, it did pop it open. Oh, look at that. Now we're poking around people's stuff.
All shipshape. Typical Bauer. Bauer, are you little...
Uh-oh. Dear Herr Haas, I completely understand the Brown Shatter's anger should the expedition fail. That being said, I urge you not to hold it against Herr Berger or my fellow scientists. If blame is to be there, look at Leon Corbitus. His lack of goodwill has become increasingly apparent throughout. Indeed, it would become as no surprise if his intention was to sabotage the whole expedition. Oh, wow. So he basically throws us under the frickin' bus. He throws me under the frickin' bus. What a jackass. What a jerk.
The mountain's dangerous and we're prepared for the worst. I only hope we don't have to use it.
Wow. This guy's sitting over here. We're just
Go
going.
and find Sour. I hope you're not thinking of going inside my tent, Corbitus. Look, can't you see I'm busy?
Okay. We go out this way? Oh, we go out this way. Boop-a-doop. Nobody over there. So they all don't like me. Is what I'm gathering. Leave the camp, stay here.
Nah, I think I'm just going to stay here.
Did I finish off my stuff that I need to do? Search the camp before you leave. Maybe there's a way we can distract what's his name so we can enter his tent.
All those books. Only Horst could cot about works of anthropology beyond the frontiers of the known world. The march of science now.
Go and find Sour.
But I haven't finished inspecting the camp yet. I haven't finished searching the camp. I don't know. Let's see. Is there something I can do to distract him?
I should be able to catch up with Horst by following the road along the river.
Well, yeah. Can't go any further that way. Maybe Seven have to take the necklace?
The mountain's dangerous and we're prepared for the worst. I only hope we don't have to use it.
They can't take this. I can't take the pendant though. That's the thing.
This medal must belong to Bauer. Bauer's daughter. I sometimes forget I'm not the only one who left behind someone dear back across the mountains. Can't have been easy for Bauer to leave his daughter just after she was born. I should be able to catch up with Horst by...
That's for Gorham. Maybe there's something in this tent that I'm missing. I mean, I was able to open his chest and inspect that.
All shipshape. Typical Bauer.
That's the only letter there. Nope. Oh, don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We are all in this. We're all riding this train together.
Jaeger and Bauer have been a bit heavy-handed with the alcohol these past few evenings.
Yeah, we've already done that.
Morale of the troops is at an all-time low.
Okay, so we know that.
Where on earth can the bloody creature be holed up?
I asked you to go up the river and find Sour.
Where on earth can the bloody creature be holed up?
Has to be the way to get inside of his tent.
I hope you're not thinking of going inside my tent, Kobatis.
Actually, I was, but you told me I couldn't, so...
Go and find Sour. I hope you're not thinking of going inside my tent, Kobatis.
Well, I want to go inside your tent, but I don't know how. There has to be a way to, like, distract him or something, but... Huh. Nope. Well, I guess we aren't going to search the camp before we leave, so... Too bad. Too bad. We're moving along. 'Cause I saw nothing obvious there that I was missing, but... I'm sure there was something. I'm sure there was something that I was missing there.
Better get going.
Better get going. Roar! Here comes the abominable snowman. Yep, I didn't search the camp.
Autumn is here. We'd better leave the mountains soon, or we won't survive.
Alright, buddy. Oh, is that where we go? Nope. Oh, is that something we can look at there? Anything else? Nope, there's nothing else we can look at there. Lob. He runs like a duck. He runs like a duck. Okay, there's nothing here. Oh, there's a path up here.
Anyone there? Looks like someone's left their gear over there. Better check it out. Whoever it belongs to must have left in a hurry to have left it behind. Stopping to read in the middle of the wilds. That's sour all over.
Alrighty. And there's an
One of us must have stayed here. For a rest, maybe? One of the scientists must have stopped for a rest here. Most probably Sour. But what made him leave in such a hurry that he left behind all his gear? I'd better have a look around to find out what happened here.
There's a white hand.
What on earth is that?
Ooh.
That mark must be what caused Sour to stop and rest for a while. I'd better head out and try to find him to clarify the situation.
It's not the brown shadow, that's for sure. It's not the brown shadow, my friends. Brown shadow doesn't leave.
God.
Doesn't leave white hands. What the heck is going on? Who is that? Boo.
Sour? What in the world?
Shh! Look what I found.
Is that a
go room? Yes, it's a go room. I heard him cry as I was taking a break near the path. Hurry, we must go fetch the others.
You go. He looks injured. I'd better stay and try and reach him before the current carries him away.
Right, Leon. Okay. But don't lose him.
Okay.
All right, little fella. Don't move. I'm coming to get you.
He's like, oh, don't worry about it. I'm okay.
Current's too strong to swim across. Better find another way.
Okay, we better find another way. Either that log. Use a machete? I don't know how well that would work. I don't know how well that's gonna work. An axe would probably work way better. Okay, yeah, there was an axe, yeah. It's like, dude, there was an axe right back there. There's an axe right back there, buddy. You just blunted your blade for no reason. Now the creature's like, oh, well, here, I'll just come on back.
Easy, Leon. Now's not the time to get a dunking.
Whoa. Whoa. Just to go, well, we reached him. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Take it easy. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to look at your wound.
Aww. I don't think so. Well, it's kind of like an ape, but it's not really an ape.
What can I give him to show I mean no ill?
Let's see. What can we give him to show we mean no ill will? The machete? No. Gourd of water?
Thirsty little fella?
He's got pants on. I don't think the machete's gonna work.
There you go.
Yes, he's got pants on.
Good boy. It's all right. Don't be afraid. You're all right, fella.
Okay.
Good boy. Eat up, fella.
He looks like a monkey. Give him a swirly in the river. Yeah, that won't help BK. That's not gonna help him out. Was he gonna eat it, or is he just gonna sit there stare at it all day? Maybe a good old wedgie. He does have pants on, so maybe a good old wedgie will do him some good. It's like my hardtack now. My biscuit. You weird pink thing.
It's good, isn't it?
With no hair.
Leg broken. I just want to look at it, all right? Look, little fella. If you let me see your wound, you can have another biscuit later, yes?
Let me see your wound, I'll give you another biscuit.
It's broken, all right. It must be very painful. You're a brave boy. If I could clean the wound and brace your leg, we should be able to get you back to camp and make it better.
I don't think he wants to go back to camp.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Just be patient.
Did he break it if I just joined?
I'll be right back.
Break it? I just joined. He didn't break it. We don't know how he broke it. He just broke it.
I need to find something to make a splint for the Gorun. Better be quick.
What is that? Oh, it's some rope?
I could use those creepers to tie up the Gorun's splint. They seem to be stuck. I could use those creepers to tie up the Gorun's splint. They seem to be stuck.
There we go. We got some creeper. Oh, Lana. Hey, it's Lania. That's the same kind of stuff that we have in.
They should do fine to hold the Gorun's splint together.
That's the same kind of thing that we had in Survival, Fountain of Youth.
They're straight enough to help get the Gorun back to camp.
Well, it's not really straight, but it's straight enough. Straight branches added to inventory.
Here we go, fella.
The Gorun is and actor. He took a break. He took break a leg literally. Oh, he's an actor and he took break a leg literally.
There, wasn't so bad, was it?
Now wait till the next part where I get your leg and I pull it and straighten it out so we can put the splint on. Oh, they didn't go through that part. Usually if there's a break, you have to set them. You have to set the bone, which means you have to go. It's a little harsh.
Now we just need to find a way to get you back across.
Oh, wait, what's he got? What's he got? He's doing something. He's painting something. I'm just standing there like a doofus.
Hey. Did you do that, little fella? Well. Better drawing than talking, huh?
Reminds me when my friend got his by a car on the way to the performance, still showed up. No major damage done. Yeah, he may look like an ape, but that's definitely not an ape, because standing upright like that is definitely something primates don't usually do for long periods of time. Why do I have a feeling this is going to end very badly? He's riding his bike and a car ran into him. Oh my god. Damn, Salty. It's a suburban dad out in the wild.
Now we just have to wait for the others.
No, I don't think it's gonna go good. I do like some of these cutscenes, they're really nice. And this is just a place where you can pause if you want to, or you can continue.
Huh? Oh. You want another biscuit? You learn quick.
You learn quick. Here's another biscuit, my friend. It's like, yeah, give me them biscuits. That handprint before was huge.
It was a young specimen, my darling Dana. Almost like a child. And as soon as we made eye contact, I knew this was a creature endowed with reason.
Oh, this is a letter that he's writing to Dana.
When my companions joined me, I immediately sensed we did not share the same point of view. They seemed blinded by the discovery. They couldn't see the individual.
They're gonna put him in a box. Run! Run!
It was clear the young Goran wasn't a person in their eyes, just a subject for study. In their excitement, they seemed to lose all common sense.
What is wrong with it? Fruit. Have some fruit.
You shut him up in a cage. What do you expect? He's frightened.
Shut it up, or I'm going to gag it.
Yeah. Now you pissed him off.
What's that?
Daddy's home. What would you do if they locked your kid up in a cage? Like, hello.
Pass me the rifle.
Must be the Gorn's mother. If we give it back, she'll probably leave.
And deprive us of an adult specimen? You mad? All right, Mama.
Look at the size of her burger. Wound her, then we'll never get her back alive.
Who said we needed her alive? They can't all be live specimens, can they?
No!
Good for him. Damn. Just rip that right off there.
Sorry about that, burger, but I couldn't let you shoot them.
Oh god, did he accidentally kill him?
Reinhardt, you alright?
Oh jeez.
But he's killed Burger.
How did he kill him?
Wait. You saw. It was an accident. He was going to kill the Gorin, sir.
Murderer.
I had no intention to...
Shut it, assassin!
Murderer. Wow. That escalated quickly. Well, that escalated quickly. I don't think they know what an assassin is. Maybe a traitor?
My head.
Traitor or something like that, but not really an assassin per se. What, they tie him up in the woods? Oh. Try to escape.
Oh dear Lord. Burger. I'm sorry. I never meant to...
I just got inside. Shut up, assassin, and bonk.
I know what dangers await me in the mountain if I manage to escape from here.
Yeah,
but whatever happens, it can't be worse than what Bauer and the others have in store for me.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
So I have no choice.
Come on, come on.
I'll bring him some soup. We can't let him starve to death.
Bastard doesn't deserve food.
Typical horse, eh? Always the good Samaritan.
He's gonna untie him? What?
Aren't you afraid I was going to run for it?
They intend to hand you over to the authorities in Kantar for the murder of Reinhard Berger.
Doesn't surprise me. I came across a letter from Bauer that made me the scapegoat for everything that's gone wrong. Bauer had been planning this for some time now.
Well, that's not how it's going to be. I don't agree with what you did. But you don't deserve what Bauer and Jaeger intend for you.
Berger got killed. I accidentally killed him when we broke the gun. It, like, smacked him and...
You must pretend to be tied up.
Must pretend to be tied up. Okay.
Wait for them to fall asleep. Then take your gear and get as far away from here as possible. Hear me?
No, hey, at least one guy's a decent fella. At least one guy's decent. It's like, oh, jeez, what am I supposed to do now? Berger died though. He was gonna shoot the mama, I don't know, whatever it was, and my guy like cold cocked him and knocked him out, knocked him down, and he died.
So there you have the full story, my darling Dana. I don't know what will become of me, where my escape will lead me over the coming weeks, or what my life of a murderer on the run will be like.
So that's the letter that we're reading. Okay.
But always remember that my love for you is as strong as ever, and that my greatest desire is to hold you in my arms. I love you more than anything in the world. Leon, your Alpine lover.
Oh, she passed
Dana! Oh my goodness! Dana! What's wrong, Puppet? Lena, come, quick!
That's Dana's father. Dana had a little bit of a shock there. The Bridge of Mist, winter 1937. Love the architecture in this game.
Dear Diary, so much has happened since I received Leon's letter a few days ago.
I'm so confused.
I'm slowly recovering.
I don't know what's going on.
Today, Papa and Mama told me that I was going to leave for a while.
You haven't seen any of the story times? Oh, no!
I'll explain what's going on. But I don't know where to begin. I need to gather my thoughts as I finish packing my suitcase.
Oh, and she's pregnant. Oh, and she's pregnant. We were right. She was pregnant. Okay, so, Flamin' Ingo, to catch you up. In present day, in an alternate world, where it's very steampunky and there's mechanical men and everything and automatons and stuff like that, we're following the adventures of a gal named Kate Walker, who's had 3 previous games that we followed her through as well. In this one specifically, at the end of the 3rd one, she was captured and imprisoned. This one picks up at a year later and her escaping from prison. When she escapes from prison, she finds in the tunnels this wrecked train car that has a whole bunch of wartime treasure from when the Brown Shadows were fighting America and the Soviets. You kind of see where I'm going? So the Brown Shadow basically took a whole bunch of treasure from people. And in that treasure, she finds a picture of this gal, Dana Rose, who looks a lot like her. And so she sets out on a quest to find out who Dana Rose was. And she has some connection, I think, to Kate Walker. I think, in my mind, I'm thinking she's probably Kate Walker's grandma or great-grandma. I'm not sure. This here is actually Dana Rose, and this is Kate Walker. Kate Walker is learning about Dana Rose through letters and stuff, and we are actually seeing visually what's going on in those letters, if that makes sense. And we are sort of learning more about her through those letters and through the different clues that Kate has been able to track down. And so the story goes back and forth between Kate and Dana, and also with Dana's boyfriend there, which is what we were just playing. But it's mainly through Kate and Dana's perspectives. And they're tying them all together to sort of make it one big story. Now, when we left off with Dana, her and Leon had kind of a romance, and we sort of thought that Dana might be pregnant. Well, now it's pretty much evident she is pregnant. Maybe she is Kate. Ooh, baby.
I can't believe Leon is on the run, all alone in those mountains in the middle of winter.
Oh, so we have to read this. Oh, okay. We already know this. This is all the stuff that we already read. I think it's all the stuff. Yep. This was this is all the stuff we just did. Okay. I think it ends with that. Yep, your love your Leon, your alpine lover.
I need to finish packing my suitcase before we say goodbye, dear diary.
She's pregnant with the Goron. What is this?
The medication to treat my cough. Mama is forcing me to take it again since I collapsed after getting Leon's letter. I should pack it. I was planning to give up all my old toys and dolls. But now I guess I'm going to need them in a few years.
I guess you will. Let's see, what's in here? Anything in here? No.
I'll put you away in there as soon as I'm done, dear diary. Better to keep you safe than risking to lose you where I'm going.
Oh yeah, this is the diary that we found. Okay, so yeah, we're kind of catching up to the present, aren't we? Yeah, she's got a little, she's got like a little 2-month bump.
They were devastated when the doctor they called after I collapsed discovered my secret.
That you were pregnant?
That secret I dared not speak about to anyone. Not even you, dear diary. Now I can tell you. I'm pregnant, dear diary. Leon is the father. There were a lot of tears and screams when the doctor told Papa and Mama. But they finally decided to pretend that the baby will be the foster child of a missing relative. I know everyone expects me to feel guilty, but I can't help thinking of names. If it's a boy, of course it'll be Leon, to bring his father good luck. And if it's a girl, I think I'll call her Anna.
Was Anna the name of Kate's mom?
Mama says Leon is nothing but an unscrupulous adventurer who took advantage of an innocent girl. But I know it's not true. Papa looks 10 years older since he learned of my pregnancy. But what seems to have affected him the most was to ask Herr Zimmer for help. Junta inspired me, I guess.
Oh, that's the thing we found.
I'm almost done here. I just need to add my medicine and the brochure Herr Zimmer gave Papa and Mama. Oh, and a little souvenir of them would be nice.
That's our cold medicine, okay. There's my mom, Papa. And I need a sanitarium brochure. What? Oh, we're going to sanitarium. Sanitarium. Oh, there's stuff over here. "1937 unwed pregnancy." Wow.
I hope you're well, Leon. Wherever you are now.
That's crazy. Crazy days. Yeah, she got married without being pregnant. Hey, you know that was something that did not happen back then.
Papa and Mama have locked me up in here since they discovered my condition. I'm going to miss playing the piano while I'm away, let alone going to the academy.
Oh, there's something to inspect right there. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's an embroidered handkerchief. Oh, is that the sanitarium?
As I said, dear diary, I'm leaving tomorrow. Papa and Mama are sending me to a sanatorium out of town for a few months.
Leave me be.
They say it's for continuing my convalescence. In other words, to send me and my secret away from prying eyes. My parents have accepted the offer from their longtime friends, the Zimmers, to pay for my hospitalization at the sanatorium.
Sanatorium.
The Zimmers said it was in the name of their long friendship with Papa and Mama.
Well, that was nice of them.
But I think they feel bad that they can afford to flee Wagen in the Brown Shadow, whereas Mama and Papa can't.
Guess what? I think we're going to be going to a sanitarium here pretty quick. As Kate. I think we're going to be going to the sanitarium as Kate. Oh, she shut the door. He shut the door on her. He shut the door, then she had to open it and shut the door again. We're not going to slam the door on you once. We're going to slam it on you twice. Alright, well, there's the sanitarium.
The ideal summer and winter resort in the most picturesque and enchanting spot looking over the River Dombra. Well, let's hope that's true.
Put the sanitarium note in there. We got all the stuff packed.
Well, that should be it.
Suitcase is
All I need to
prepared.
do now is to conclude my diary entry and hide it somewhere safe with Leon's letter.
Dear Diary. Dear Diary, I'm Pregos. And even though it's a steampunk world, it's still very bad for me to be
Now
Pregos.
you know everything, dear diary. It is now, I guess, the time to say goodbye for a while.
Goodbye. Oh my gosh, she did what? Unacceptable. We must take care of it. Yes, BK. Lock her up. Lock her up. Do you know that premarital sex was a mental defect? So they would lock them up. Wow. Yeah, you know, that wouldn't surprise me that they think that.
All I can hope now is that Leon will survive winter in those faraway mountains. And that he will find a way to come home and clear his name. We will wait until then, me and the baby.
And the baby. The baby. Oh wow, that's cool. Oh, that's neat. So basically, Kate was reading all of this stuff from her diary that we just found in the room. Now it goes back to 2005.
Me and the baby?
Do you still think there might be a family connection between you, Kate Walker?
Probably. It's plausible, isn't it?
Well, all I know is that my family on my mother's side came from Europe. Well, like a lot of New Yorkers, right? I don't know from where exactly, but... And then there's the music box my mother left me, which it turns out plays the Vaughan anthem. I mean, it all seems so magical. Almost like destinies at play.
Or a coincidence, Kate Walker. The law of coincidences states that the more an individual is liable to believe in coincidences, the more coincidences happen to them.
But then there's the fact, Oscar, that everyone keeps telling me Dana and I look so much alike.
Oh, I love Oscar.
What do you plan on doing now, Kate Walker?
Sanitarium time, baby.
According to the diary, Dana left for a sanatorium outside of town. The records might tell what became of her and her baby. But before we go, there's something that's been bothering me.
What is it, Kate Walker?
The pogrom that Frau Heigl told us about, the one during which the house and the neighborhood were ransacked, happened in 1938, if I recall correctly. Dana said that she was leaving for the sanatorium for a few months at the end of 1937.
Indeed, Kate Walker. So it is very likely she was safe and sound over there when the pogrom occurred.
Yes, but what if she was home with her baby? I need to be sure before we leave for the sanitarium, Oscar. We need to search the neighborhood for more evidence.
All right, Kate Walker. Where you lead, I will follow. As long as you don't forget your bag.
Trust me, Oscar. You're the only friend I've got right now.
By the way, Oscar's a hedgehog now. Oscar's a hedgehog now. He used to be a robot. Now he's a hedgehog. He became a hedgehog in this. Alright, so we can exit. How are we exiting there?
Threats, riddled with misspellings and signed, Frank Hoss. That member of the Brown Shadow who had it in for Leon at the refuge. Looks like he never forgave them, and was after Dana during the pogrom.
Indeed, Kate Walker. But the very existence of this message could mean she wasn't home when those tragic events occurred.
That's a good clue, I guess.
He's married
but
with his
I
new
need to
family.
find more.
He's married with one child on the way. Let that sink in. Hey!
So, according to that letter, Dana was supposed to stay at the sanatorium until December 1938. Looks like there were medical complications.
Sister Magdalena, Battle Sanitarium, Osterthal, June 1338. Dear Eros, please accept my heartfelt thanks for the new donation Herr Zimmer made to our institution on your behalf. Therefore, it is my pleasure to inform that Dana can remain here until December 38 as you asked. It is indeed the most reasonable thing to do regarding the deterioration of her health. Please rest assured we will continue to keep good care of her. Yours sincerely, Sister Magdalena, Mother Superior of the Baden Sanitarium.
We're getting close, but it's not enough to draw conclusions yet.
What's that?
Dana's initials.
Oh, that's the handkerchief that she had. Oh no. This is as far as we can go.
We were on the other side of this wall earlier, Kate Walker.
It's like we've gone through a looking glass.
I do not understand, Kate Walker.
Forget it. I don't know what I'm saying.
If you say so, Kate Walker.
See if there's anything else here I can look at. I can't go any further this way. Nope, that's as far as it'll let me go. Nope.
We were on the other side of this wall earlier, Kate Walker.
Find out about. So our goal is to find out about the pogroms. Pogroms. Gotta go find out about the pogroms. Yeah, she would have had several handkerchiefs back then, I'm sure. Oh, this is about the Bridge of the Mist thing. These are the people who don't want it to be turned into a tourist trap. Hello, anybody want to tell me about pogroms?
Souvenirs here look more upmarket than the ones I've seen elsewhere.
Maybe we should go talk to her again? I don't know. I can go down. Okay, cool. Severe storm. Okay, that's about the storm warning. Okay. Maybe. Oh, whoa, what's that? What's that? What's that?
In loving memory of all those who lost their lives that terrible night.
I don't see her name on it. Anybody else we recognize on it? I don't see any roses on it now.
Keller, Meyer, Ortel. I'm getting close.
No, I don't think so. Must have got it wrong. That doesn't work.
Where's that handkerchief? Oh, there we go. Oh, we're using her handkerchief on it.
Dana isn't mentioned here. Dana isn't mentioned here.
Okay, let's use the handkerchief again. Let's see. Oh, okay, here's what we're doing. Hey, Ryan, how's it going?
Anton and Lena Rose. Dana's parents. Oh, God. They were killed during the pogrom.
Is Dana Rose also mentioned?
No, she's
It
not.
doesn't look like it, no. But I need to be sure.
Okay, well, we found one clue so far. Maybe we need to go talk to this lady again. Be like, hey, we broke into your place, but you know.
I hope you won't hold it against me. I'm sorry I couldn't help you, Fraulein.
Oh, I guess not. I guess she doesn't care. I just got back to the door and was celebrating my birthday. Oh my goodness! Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday, my friend. Anything down here we should be looking at? Nope. Happy birthday, Ryan. Red 5, hey man, how's it going, buddy? We finished up Subnautica today, bud.
That guy's low, or well, probably not anymore, because yeah, they're just gonna get in the car. Oh, nice. Get the guy. That was a great shot.
Here's something. I need to read that, I think.
Huh. According to that book, the pogrom occurred at the beginning of November 1938.
September 1535, anti-Vagarian laws were passed. 38, Osterthal is annexed by the Brown Shadow. And November 9th, 38, the Brown Shadow organizes a night of pogroms against the Vagarian community, and especially its member living in Vagan Bridge of Mist. October 30th, 43, the Allies declared the annexation of Osterthal and Austria were null and void. Yeah, in 45, the Allied forces led by the Red Army liberate Vagan after intensive bombing. And in April 28th, 45, Osterthal's independence is proclaimed.
I think that's it, Oscar. We know that the pogrom occurred at the beginning of November 1938.
You just finish up your Gundam,
Dana's parents, Anton and Lena, were killed. That's
anti-vegan laws.
Was supposed to be at the sanatorium back then.
Which seems to be confirmed by that message Herr Hoss left in the house, Kate Walker.
Exactly. So I guess we're done here, Oscar.
Yeah.
Let's take the tram back to the guest house. We'll try to find that sanitarium first thing tomorrow.
All I can hear whenever I hear that is Metallica's Sanitarium. Leave me be. Sanitarium. Just leave me alone. Oh no, your washing machine broke down with all the kids' bed sheets and half their uniforms in it. Oh crap. That sucks. So where's the sanitarium at, probably? I've already been to the refuge, Miller's shop, Music Academy. I guess we're going back to the guest house.
So, there she is.
Oh, whoa.
The famous Kate Walker.
And who's this?
Sorry, what?
Dana Rose.
What? No way.
I knew her very well.
Oh,
you know.
I was gonna say, was it
Dana,
Dana?
darling. Waiting for the tram, aren't you? Well, we'd be better off speaking at the guest house. I hear there's a storm coming. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Miss Walker. Colonel Blake.
Colonel Blake or Fraulein Junta?
Connecting the dots, are we? You're a very clever young woman.
Oh, this is Fraulein Junta.
But you must be eager to know why I'm here in front of you, bearing the surname of one of Her Majesty's military officers. But here's our tram. Would you be so kind?
So Fraulein Junta was the gal who was taking the pictures of the guy that Dana was in love with. She was the one who was. She's been in this throughout the thing. She was the one who made the special cases to put stuff in that had like all the combinations and everything. Okay. I love their trams. They're so cool looking. Thankfully, your neighbor did a couple loads for you and got them dry. Oh, that's good. That's good. Thank God.
So, Miss Walker, you've been rather quiet. I would have thought you'd have some questions for me. No?
I don't trust you to put her in front of a train. Colonel Blake.
I read that you used your prestige as an artist to spy on the Brown Shadow for the UK before and during the war. So, what is your real name then? Junta Steinhoff or Colonel Blake?
Yes.
Janice Blake is my name, Miss Walker. It's not the sort of name the Brown Shadow would have trusted, I'm sure you'll agree. So I took my mother's maiden name as an alias. Both my parents were diplomats from Austria, you see.
So you were some kind of double agent?
Double agent. 007.
You make it sound more romantic than it really was, miss. But yes, I guess one could say so.
Well, I'm sorry all that bad stuff's happened, Cheeky Kitten. That sucks. Hopefully it's not too expensive to get it fixed. At least they didn't do what my mom's did, where the water burst and cost like $10,000 worth of water damage in her house.
You mentioned the guest house. Are you that other guest I heard
Hey, Chicken
about?
Chaser, how's it going?
Indeed, Miss Walker. It's actually Frau Wagner who told me about you. When she told me that you were looking for Dana, I knew I had to talk to you. Frau Wagner told me to call the academy, which I did, and the rector then redirected me towards the Bridge of Mists. And that's how I ended up wandering up and down it, asking about a mysterious American woman with a painting.
I guess you have new information about Dana for me?
I might very well indeed, Miss Walker, but what if you told me first what that little investigation of yours has dug up about Dana?
So, Chicken Chaser, this is a game called Syberia: The World Before. It is the 4th game in the Syberia series. There have been 3 of the games so far, and we've played all 3. This one takes place about a year after the 3rd one, and it's following the adventures of this gal over here, Kate Walker, the gal with the brown hair. And in this one, she is tracking down a girl named Diana Rose, who she thinks might be one of her ancestors. She found this painting of her in a tunnel when she was breaking out of prison, basically. But you'll have to go back and watch the rest of the series to catch up on it. But that's sort of the rundown. Right now, we're talking to a gal who we've seen off and on in some of the memory type stuff. Who was kind of a spy agent during World War II. This gal here, the gal in the hat, she was kind of a spy during World War II. She was spying on the Brown Shadow, because we can't say Yahtzees for some reason anymore. So she was spying on Brown Shadow. This is a alternate world, though. As you can see, there's an automaton dude driving our train. So it's not exactly our world, which is kind of cool.
I know Dana was very concerned about Leon being on the run after the death of that scientist, Herr Berger. I can't blame her. How could he survive through the winter, all alone in the mountains in a strange country?
How could he? That's exactly the right question, Miss Walker. That origin expedition in Baltayar. What a mess that was.
You're getting a new washer though. That's good. That's good. I get very excited for new appliances. My life isn't particularly exciting otherwise. Aww. Well, new appliances are always fun. It always feels like you're getting a bright and shiny new car.
I discovered today that Dana became pregnant that summer of 37. Leon was the father. So her parents decided to hide her in a sanatorium outside town. Which, I assume, saved her from the night of the Brown Shadow pogroms in Vagen.
You assume right, but her parents, on the other hand.
Yes, I heard they didn't make it.
Poor bastards, if you'll pardon my French.
So, that's basically all I know. Can you tell me what happened to Dana after she left for the sanatorium to have her baby?
I must confess, Miss Walker, that I was afraid you might overlook some of the painful information here, which is clearly the case.
What do you mean?
Look, I think it would be best if we stay in this carriage until the very end. I know it is an odd request to make, but you really must see this for yourself.
Uh-oh.
Well, until then, I recommend you look outside the window. I guarantee it'll be worth your while.
Those are cool little carrot trams, aren't they? Whoa, what the heck? It goes right into the water? It's actually it's a tram with a water. Whoa, wait, wow! That's pretty freaking cool. It's like turns into a boat. Baden Island. That's pretty cool. We gotta check our journal too. I love the mechanical parts that keep it all level all the time. I think that was just to keep it moving, BK. I think it was on tracks the whole time. I know, this game is just gorgeous. It's absolutely beautiful. I just love all the details. All the little details are just so cool. There we go. I think we're nearing the end of our journey. I'm not sure.
I'm sorry, Miss Walker, but chasing you around that
it's
bridge
amazing
was
artwork.
more exhausting than I thought.
That's okay. I can wait.
Ah, nonsense. I know how eager you are to find out about Dana. So you go first. I'll meet you at section 08.
08.
I'll come meet you there.
Insist.
Can't you just tell me what we're doing here?
I know it must seem cruel, speaking in riddles and
It
keeping
is.
up all this mystery like a bloody fortune teller. But
You
I
are
promise
cruel.
you must see for yourself.
Okay, we'll see for ourselves.
Okay then.
Okay, we gotta see for ourselves.
Don't forget, miss. Section 08.
08.
Find it, and I'll meet you there.
Oof. Cold as hell here.
All right, so in our journal, seeking Kate Walker. This is Nick Canton's reports. This is the guy who was following us all through episode 3 of Syberia, and he's still following us now. And he's actually like writing about our journey from his perspective, which is kind of cool. November 30th, 2005. Dear Miss Foster. He's writing to Miss Foster, who is now married to the guy that we were engaged to, but then he cheated on us with Olivia, and Dan and her got married, and now we don't like them anymore. Dear Miss Foster, I'm writing this addendum to my earlier report following a visit to the Bridge of Mists in Vaughan. Glad to inform you I've managed to pick up Kate Walker's trail. Apparently, she broke into what used to be the childhood home of that young woman she's been looking for, Dana Rose. Frau Heigl, the owner of the place, was furious when I questioned her. She had explicitly refused Kate access. Not only did Miss Walker break into her premises, she also uncovered an entire hidden floor of the premises. It had apparently been walled up in haste after the bombings during the liberation of Vaughan. As for Frau Heigl, she seemed terrified at the prospect of a tax rise for the previously undeclared livable area that Kate had unblocked. But what struck me was the state of conservation of the place. This hidden floor of bygone days is where Dana Rose's childhood bedroom is located. It had remained virtually intact since the 1930s. The place did look as if it had been ransacked, though, most likely during the pogroms that followed the accession to power of the Brown Shadow in 1938. I also made a sad discovery about the fate of Anton and Lena Rose, young Dana's parents. They were killed during the pogroms, but the fate of their daughter remains a mystery. I now plan to go to the little island in the middle of Dombert. That's the river that runs through Vaughan, because Kate was seen in the company of a strange old lady after her visit to the bridge. And that's what's going on with him. Our quest right now is to follow the path. These are the documents we have found. The letters to Leon, the sanatorium letter, and these are different things that we found throughout. This is the stuff that's actually in our inventory. Cool little book. We also have our quest objective. This is a hint objective thing, but we won't hit that because we don't care. Let's read this and see what's going on. A warning sign. The great Vaughan swans are not only the immortal symbol of our town, they are living and fragile beings. So please do not feed the swans. Wrong and uncontrolled feedings can cause illness and be fatal to them. Don't feed the swans. Oh, this is where we are now. Okay. Mysterious Island, that's where we're at now.
No, I can't go.
How the heck do I get myself into these situations? These ruins, they look like they're from the Middle Ages or something.
Feed them rice, they love it. No. Please do not do that. Yeah, do not feed animals rice. That's why people stop throwing rice at weddings sometimes, is that it can hurt the animals. Birds will eat it and then it'll expand in their tummies.
There's something sinister about all this.
Have no fear, Kate Walker. The sun's setting, and you're all alone in an isolated and derelict place. Statistically speaking, it is highly improbable that you'll meet anybody, good or bad.
Thank you, Oscar, but please do me a favor. Stop trying to reassure me, would you?
As you wish, Kate Walker.
Seeing if there's anything up there. What's this place? Is it a graveyard?
Grim.
Grim Reaper. Thank you, Obler. Ugh. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's go in. 08. 08. Is that a grave site? Good lord, is this like a cemetery? Is this where Batman hangs out?
This place gives me the creeps. Looks like... Oh, jeez.
It's a graveyard. It's a mausoleum area. Lots of dead people. Very spooky.
What is it, Kate Walker?
This place, it's a cemetery, Oscar. I think Dana's a cemetery. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Like, oh my god.
A cemetery. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Alright, I guess we gotta find find grave 08. Find the nameplate to Donna's. Find the nameplate of Donners. Donners?
Illegible. Impossible to get through. I'll have to find a way to go around it.
So, this is kind of a good idea. This is a good idea, right? Just me, my Tylenol, and Ath is in the last bits of this game. Yep.
Section F.
Not what we're looking for. Lots of stuff to observe here.
Ah, it's not here. I need direction. Impossible to read. Seems so old. This place must be centuries old. The Undertakers must have forgotten it.
Well, that could be
The
something.
Undertakers must have forgotten it.
This could be something useful.
The inscription has faded away. Section M. Illegible.
No, O's probably over here, huh?
Section O. That's it.
Okay, we found section O. Found section 08. Oh no, is this her grave?
Anna Rose, 1938. Gone to a better place. Oh no.
Oh, and coffee and fruitcake got the whole party going on. Nice. Yeah, the baby. The baby died.
What happened? Dana's health had deteriorated at the sanatorium. Her coughing fits, the pregnancy, and all the stress about Leon being on the run out there in Baltayar. It was just too much for her to bear. The doctors had to put her to sleep before her delivery. There were complications, and when she woke up, her parents told her the terrible news. They had already buried the baby girl.
Wow.
How come the Brown Shadow didn't go after Dana? They controlled Ostertal back then, right?
Oh, they would have eventually, believe me.
And afterwards?
Dana became sterile because of the complications during childbirth.
Oh, jeez.
So she remained at the sanatorium a few months more. She was devastated, poor darling.
Definitely not my
That's how she
ancestor, then.
survived the pogroms. Yes, but that didn't mean she was safe.
So what happened afterwards?
Dana lost everything. Her parents, her baby, Leon. I think she would have just given up if I hadn't been there that day. But I had to go to London. Back then, I used to get invited every year or so to all kinds of artistic events. I could then make out my report to the British Secret Service without arousing the Brown Shadow's suspicion. So I took Dana with me to save her from them.
Dana's on the right. The old gal is on the left. London Foreign Office, spring 1944. Wow, beautiful building again. Jeez.
Dana stayed in London for about 6 years. I found her a flat and a position with my real employer, the Foreign Office. She had no family, no friends, and in a way she had no life. She spent every minute she had in the office fighting in her own way against those who took everything from her.
Oh
She went
no,
from one
Flamin',
promotion
buddy.
to another, and soon she was among those in charge of coordinating all the resistance fighter groups pertaining to the different occupied countries of Europe.
All right, Dana. Focus. The Admiralty needs us to spot the enemy units on the map according to the reports they provided.
Read. Scouts have confirmed 2 tank divisions are still positioned in Belgium. Please note that another tank division left for La Harva. In Belgium, huh? These reports place the units on the map. And what was that about La Harva? Please note that another tank division left for La Harva. Okay. I don't know which one of these, so... Okay, let's check out this one first. Word of Agent BJB on a mission censored. Investigation on enemy units' movement and SA surface to air batteries positions. 2 SAM batteries have been spotted west of... have been spotted towards Dover. So where's Dover? Dover. Okay. A tank division is leaving Cherbourg to reach the SAM battery near Brest. Cherbourg. Reach the SAM battery near Brest. Okay. SAM battery near Cern is still active. Okay, and then there's a tank thing near that there. Oh, there's another report. Another report. Submarine still positioned in the North Sea. Okay. And 2 of the 3 submarines positioned in the Celtic Sea have left for Scharsburg. Oh, I think there's a submarine there. Okay. Submarine left Scharsburg to meet with one and positioned near Brest in the Atlantic Ocean.
Looks like I made a mistake on the map.
Oh no, we made a mistake on the map. Oh crap. Where did we make a mistake? Okay, let's relook at the clues. I made a mistake somewhere. Okay, our scouts have confirmed that 2 tank divisions are still positioned in Belgium. Note another tank division left for La Harva. I think that's right. There's 2 left in Belgium. There's another one. There's one heading to La Harva. Okay, so that looks right, right? Okay. Investigation on enemy units, movement, and SAM batteries. 2 SAM batteries have been spotted towards Dover. A tank division is leaving Scharsburg to reach the SAM battery near Brest. So a tank division leaving Scharsburg to reach a SAM battery near Brest. That's the tank division leaving there to get to the SAM battery there. Okay, we got that right. The SAM battery near Saarn is still active. Is that the one maybe that I screwed up on? SAM battery near Saarn still active. 2 SAM batteries have been spotted towards Dover.
I should check the reports. I think I've made mistakes on the map.
Okay. I still think that's the SAM battery
Looks
there.
like I made a mistake on the map.
Okay. This is the Navy ones. Submarine positioned in the North Sea. 2 of the 3 submarines positioned in the Celtic Sea have left for Scharsburg. There's 1. There's 2. There's 2 that have left for Scharsburg. There's no other things out here. Okay. Submarine left Scharsburg to meet with 1 position near Brest in the North Atlantic Ocean. Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. I think that's the one. Submarine left Scharsburg to meet with 1 position near Brest in the North Atlantic Ocean. There we go.
That's it, I guess.
Okay. There we go. We figured it out. Woo!
Yunta! Dana, darling, you can use my real name here, you know.
Sorry, but I just can't get used to it. For me, you'll always be Ginger Yunta.
Charming. I'm sure I have Lenny to thank for that, hmm? You were always too soft on that little brat.
Let her be.
Oh, give her a break. What are you doing here? I'm so glad to see you.
Only doing my duty, Dana, darling. A gallery
Dana,
invited me
darling.
for a conference, so I jumped at the occasion to report back to our superiors. But it might be the last time for a while, I'm afraid. It's getting very hard to leave the occupied territories, even for a famous so-called pro-brown shadow artist like me. Anyway, how have you been since my last visit?
See even the steampunk stuff in behind there? See that steampunk stuff there? Speak the truth.
Well, with Leon being missing and probably lying dead somewhere in Baltear for the past 7 years, and what happened to my parents, you know how I feel. But it's all beginning to feel like a dream, Yunta. A distant dream. Especially her. And I don't want it to, I don't want her, my sweet Anna, to just fade away. I'm sorry, Yunta, but could we please change the subject?
Of course, darling. You know how I feel.
What is it?
More work for you, actually.
Oh?
Yes. The Allies need someone for an operation with the Resistance in occupied territory.
Oh,
and they think it should be you. But truth be told,
I think the baby
Dana,
didn't die
I'm
either,
not
BK.
sure that's such a good idea.
I think they lied to her too.
Why not? I did volunteer for field operations. They've trained me a lot for that.
I know, Dana, but this operation will happen in Ostertal, right next to Vagen, actually.
I see.
Look, you don't need to answer me this minute. And no one would blame you if you declined the mission. We all know you don't only have happy memories of Vagen. You still have time to think it over. But before you give your final answer, they need you to identify the resistance group that will execute the operation. It's all explained here. And of course it's all top secret stuff. So you must cross-reference the documents right here in this room.
It's all top secret
We'll have to
stuff.
use that thing over there.
But I don't know how to use it.
I'm sure that's easy for you. You have such a clever mind, my little virtuoso. I'll see you later.
Here you go. Good luck.
Well,
I'm not going to tell you.
Cracking then.
I'm not going to tell you how to do it, but here, good luck. You're smart. You're smart. We'll figure it out. Prepare the mission. Director, top secret, Agent Rosa. Ooh, sorry, I've got the yawns. Holy crap. Ancient Rosa, we need volunteers for delicate operation with the resistance in one of the occupied countries, a country you know well, Osterthal. If you accept this mission, you will be dropped near Vagen so that you can coordinate with the exfiltration operation of a civilian and get him to Switzerland. To do so, you will be escorted by one of the main resistance networks in the region. It has obtained excellent results the past few years. Whether you accept this mission or not, we need you to identify the network among other small underground groups active in Osterthal. For reasons of confidentiality, you are not to leave your office until you have done so. We have granted you temporary access to your workstation's pneumatic telegraph, a contribution to the war effort that was given to us by a French engineer. This machine will allow you to claim any relevant documents you might need. We wish you good luck, L. This message will self-destruct in 5 seconds. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dana's diary. I keep getting these horrible nightmares of Leon being attacked by a ferocious snow leopard. Oh, by the way, there's another diary in here too. Packing my suitcase. Oh, here it is, October 14th, 1940. Well, I know. It's been 3 years since I haven't written anything ever since I left for the sanatorium near Vagen. It's because my diary must be in a chest in my bedroom where I left it before leaving for my convalescence. So I have found this English substitute in which I will write these few lines. I've been living here in London for the past couple of years. This is where Yunta brought me after the death of my parents and No, I don't want to talk about her. So it's been 2 years since Yunta saved me from the pogroms that followed the annexation of Vagen. Yunta and the filmmaker, or rather Janet as she's really called, turned out to be a double agent working for the Allies. I should have guessed, but the fact is her leading a double life is what saved my life. Life, if that's what you can call my existence in London for the past 2 years. I've spent my days pent up in Yunta's flat, only popping out from time to time to the pub down the road to play a few notes on the piano, but it won't bring back my parents, nor Leon, our daughter, neither. During her short visits to London, Yunta keeps urging me to pull myself together, saying that I'm depressed and that I ought to see a specialist. But what's the point? I must admit I swore never to write again, but tonight I have nothing else to do. I'm stuck down here in the underground station with hundreds of others. The Brown Shadow has been bombing London almost every night. Feels like I'm being hunted down. It's almost as if the Brown Shadow was trying to flush me out, to hunt me wherever I may be, as if to punish me for having the presumptuousness of escaping from them in Vaughan. October 15th, 1940. Well, I survived yet another night of bombing raids. Not everyone got away with it. In another underground station, a pipeline was hit by a bomb. The station got flooded. About 60 people died, drowned. There were children among the dead. I just can't bear the feeling of being powerless. I can't stand having to wait for the next tragedy to avoid. I've got to do something. Fight against the Brown Shadow and try, within my modest means, to turn the tide of this 20th century thing that is becoming so tragic and which seems to be taking great delight in being so cruel to me. September 30th, 1941. So much has changed since I last wrote. The last time Yunta came to visit, just can't get used to calling her Janet. I asked if she could find me a job so I could participate in the war effort against the Brown Shadow. Yunta must have taken my request as a sign that my mental state is better now, because she immediately set to work to answer my request. Using her connection, she managed to get me a job as military assistant at the Foreign Office, in the department in charge of supervising the resistance groups among the Brown Shadow in all of the occupied territories in Europe. I might be just a simple assistant for the moment, but I have every intention of rising through the ranks as quickly as possible. At least this way, being focused on the struggle against Brown Shadow will take my mind off everything else. December 1st, 1941. Christmas will soon be upon us. It's been 4 years now since Leon was to join me after his departure for Baltiar with the Origin Expedition. Wherever you may be after all this time, rest in peace, my darling Leon. April 20th, 1942. I had the nasty surprise of waking up in the infirmary this morning. I was working really late again and apparently just passed out. Oops, shoot, I passed out. I have nothing. I have no control. Okay, there, I got my cursor back. There we go. My superiors have threatened me with forced leave if I don't slow down. I know they're right, but I just can't help it. Every minute counts to anyone who wants to triumph over Brown Shadow. The Brown Shadow. May 5th, 1942. Had a fleeting visit from Yunta yesterday. Officially, she came for an exhibition. If unofficially, to make out her report to the Foreign Office. Yunta heard about my malaise and over investment in my work. I was half expecting her to reprimand me, but not in the least. It even came to light that Yunta had pleaded in favor of me participating in field-based operations, secret military operations. My training begins next week. I'm so excited. June 7th, 1942. It's been over a month since I began training. I feel exhausted by everything, but everything has been going swimmingly. I must admit at first I was apprehensive about using weapons, but it turns out that I'm quite a damn hand. Needless to say, I'll never be a killing machine, but I do know how to defend myself, and my reflexes are good. So too is my capacity to take the right decisions in emergency situations, and according to my instructor, that's what really counts. My trainer was at first doubtful at the idea of training a woman for combat, but given the spectacular results obtained by other female underground fighters in occupied territory, he has become more committed to training them. I've always wondered why these results weren't made public. Anyways, weapons are just a small part of my training. I'm also trained in military equipment, means of communication, tailing methods, and parachuting. All that's left to do now is finish the training and receive my first mission. Can't wait. July 4th, 1943. Most of my field training is done. I'm now only asked to attend the odd training session to keep up to par. So I've returned to the office work while waiting for them to assign me to a mission, and I'm still waiting. I've raised the subject with my superiors, who invariably keep saying that they are waiting for the right opportunity. So there's nothing else to do but wait. I'll just have to sit tight and continue to contribute to the war effort against the Brown Shadow by coordinating the various resistance groups in occupied territory. And that's the end of the journal. Repair the pneumatic telegraph. Inspect that. What's wrong with it? No. Yeah, inspect it. Okay. Inspect, okay. topic. Alliances, influence. Okay, different things. And different a country. So it looks like a topic, a subject, and a country. Okay. What's that over there? Ah, what's that? It's a Spitfire.
The most widely used Allied single-seat fighter plane. I probably owe it my life, like all of us here.
Oh, what's this? Save points in? I don't know if there's one. Oh, this is just telling us, that's it telling us, good luck. Good luck with your mission. Your mission,
We're
if you
snowed
decide...
under. The paperwork is piling up, and problems with it. I guess winning a war takes time. And it's something we could one imagine anything as insane as the whole wide world at war. And for the second time in barely a generation. From what I can understand of that thing,
okay.
The pressure must be high in the left tube, but low in the right one.
High in the left tube, low in the right one. Did we get it right? Woo, look at that. What the heck?
It's stuck. I'll have to remove the safety device.
Oh, there we go. Alrighty. We got that. Obtain the list of resistant networks, okay. Oh, no, that's not what we want.
The brown shadow still occupies the whole of Central and Western Europe.
Okay.
The Soviets are on the move. They've reconquered most of their territory, and they're closing in on the brown shadow.
They're closing in on the brown
We've reconquered North Africa and half of southern Italy, and we aren't going to stop there. The United Kingdom seems pretty much on its own as representative of the free world in Western Europe.
Small little island said no. Okay, that's it. USSR, Osterthal. What do we got here? Production, hospitals, networks, probably networks, alliances, industry, infrastructures, research, resistance. I'm guessing we need that, right?
Right. Let's see.
Well, that was a good guess. All right. Well, that was good. Identify the resistance network in Wagen. Resistance network in Wagen?
Edelweiss?
Edelweiss? No way. No
Coincidence.
way.
It must be a
No
coincidence.
way. No way. Alpine Lover and Edelweiss
The network leader's alias.
is Leon. No way.
Oh, come here now. my pretty Edelweiss.
No way.
Don't call me that. You know I don't like it.
It's true, though. That's exactly what you are, my pretty Edelweiss.
If you keep that up, Leon Kobatis, I'll find you a nickname too.
Yep.
Go on then.
All right.
Alpine
Your
Lover.
nickname will be Alpine Lover from now on.
She's going on that mission for sure.
Leon! He's alive. He's alive. He's alive! I need to... Oh, good grief. But how did he... Yunta! Yunta!
Yeah, I'm going on the mission, okay? Such a drama.
So Leon made it from Baltayar. But how?
I have no idea, miss. All I know is that he survived for almost a year in the mountains before coming back to Ostertal to set up the Edelweiss resistance group.
Which made Dana accept the mission you told her about back then, right?
Of course, she was given extra training and was dropped near Vagan the following summer to carry it out. We'd better get going. It looks like the storm is coming.
We're in on it somewhere. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't like graveyards. What's that?
Something's missing here. It seems to have to do with the gates.
Huh. Maybe use Oscar on it?
Impossible.
Don't even think about it, Kate Walker. Haven't I already been damaged enough during your adventures?
Oh, didn't I find, wasn't there a... There's a thing over here. That was left by the workers.
The Undertakers must have forgotten it. It seems so old. This place must be centuries old.
Huh. Maybe the gate thing's not important. Maybe we didn't need it. Weird that it would have like a gate puzzle thing here somewhere, but wonder what's down. Nope, 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 nope. Wonder what's down this way. Go, no, Kate, go over here. Oh, getting her to move sometimes is a pain in the butt. She's not very cooperative some days. Figured we'd look around a little bit more at least.
The Undertakers must store their tools in it. It needs a key. But it doesn't look that strong, though. It needs a key. But it doesn't look that strong, though. The Undertakers must store their tools in it.
Okay. Well, we found out a few things that are cool. Come down here, Kate. Alright, well. I think this takes us right back to where we were before. Yep. Right here by Dana Rose. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I wanted to go back to that spot where the tool was. I don't know if it'll allow us to take it now.
The Undertakers must have forgotten it. The Undertakers must have forgotten it.
Now it won't let us take it. Maybe it's something that we're gonna need here in a moment, but we don't need right now. No, go down here, Kate. No, what? Sometimes the point, I hate point and click move. I wish I could just WASD. Guess what? All those things we just found are gonna come in handy.
What the heck?
What is it, Kate Walker?
The gates, they just closed. Oh, there must be a
The
mechanism to open
cemetery
them
gates.
somewhere.
There always is, Kate Walker.
Yeah, I wish you could WASD on this thing. Yep, I had to try to leave before it started the puzzle. But now I know where most of all the puzzle pieces are. Come here, first puzzle piece. She does kind of run like a duck a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe I could use this with the lock, but it's out of reach.
All right, go get it, Oscar.
Can you bring that pickaxe closer, Oscar?
Of course, Kate Walker.
We get to go as Oscar again. Hello, Oscar. Thanks, Oscar. Thank you, Oscar, for bringing the pickaxe closer to me. It's getting dark. Let's get down. Get down, get down. Let's go down. We got a pickaxe now. Let's just bust our way out of this place. Break it. Yeah, that's what you get for locking me in your... That's what you get for locking me in your cemetery at night. Yeah, I'm gonna hit it once. We're gonna hit it twice. We're gonna hit it a third time. That's some accurate hitting there. We break everything. We do it all. There's the crank we need.
Looks like it's compatible with a bigger mechanism.
Yep. Hit me once. Hit me twice. Yeah, it's funny, we went and got everything we needed for this puzzle. We figured out everything before the puzzle even started. We're just like, let's just wander around for a while. All right, let's get the crank on there. Where's the crank anchor? There we go. Why does the cemetery have lights if it auto locks at dark? You just waiting outside going, what the hell's going on? Yeah. Yeah, you just like...
Disappointed, Kate Walker.
About what?
Well, correct me if I am wrong, but the fact that Diana Rose lost her baby and became sterile disproves your hypothesis that there can be a family
if
link
the
between
baby dies.
doesn't it?
You're not wrong, Oscar, but I'm just stupidly over-optimistic. I wish I were like you, and not controlled by stupid emotions.
Nice of you to say, I guess.
Sorry, Oscar.
This must have been quite a shock for you, wasn't it?
I guess we have to go and do the little tram thing. There we go. Return to the guest house by tram with Junta. I love the little back thing on that. Actually, like, levels it all out, and then it folds back up again. That is so cool. Baden. You may now enter the tram. Well, I'm gonna go grab something real quick while they take their tram back. I'll be right back. Sorry, had to get the pizza in the fridge. Had to get the pizza in the fridge. Oh, I didn't miss it very much at all. Wow, that looks kind of dumpy.
What about that mission Dana led with Leon's resistance network?
It didn't turn out well, Miss Walker. Actually, that's the reason I left London to be here.
Oh?
Yes. Just a second, Miss Walker. Where did I put it? What with this blasted storm? It's all over the papers. Here, have a look for yourself.
Storm. Excavation work at Devil's Pass has been interrupted. An unexpected storm has obliged the Council to remove the bodies trapped in the ice since the Second World War.
Oh God, is that her?
And to move them to the Silberspiegel Refuge.
Oh no!
Those frozen bodies near the refuge. I heard about them just yesterday. Do you mean...
There has been no formal identification yet, Miss Walker.
Oh, snap.
But it's plausible that...
That Leon, at least, is among those bodies, yes.
And Dana?
Do you think Dana could be among the bodies?
I suppose it would be logical. It would explain why I never saw or heard of her again after the mission.
Oh, snap.
Yet, according to some witnesses, Dana survived the war and indeed helped resistance fighters from Wagen until the liberation. But if those testimonies were true, then Dana vanished after the war.
Leon's death.
What happened to Leon?
According to the testimonies I've obtained, Leon was killed on that mission. The Foreign Office tasked Dana to lead an avalanche, apparently. I am one of the few people still alive to be able to identify him, which is why I'm here. If it weren't for this bloody storm, it would have been done today.
The other bodies?
What about the other bodies?
According to the medical examiner's office, in all, 3 bodies have been extracted from the ice. The one presumed to be Leon, and 2 others, a man and a woman not yet identified.
Well, it could be Dana.
I see.
Love that architecture. Here comes the storm, baby.
Try to stay positive, Miss Walker. Only a visual identification will allow us to be certain.
It's
We can
Leon's
go as soon
Goron
as the
family.
storm's over. Probably tomorrow or the day after.
Probably is BK.
Right.
It's just a light rain. That's not a storm. Suck it up, Buttercup. Just go identify some bodies. Are the people who paid for the sanatorium?
Miss
Oh, yeah,
Walker, we've arrived.
what's their name? The Gellers or
But
whatever.
you're not coming, are you? Well, Miss Walker, you might not be related to Dana, but you bloody well certainly remind me of her.
Tight pants there, Kate Walker. Those are jeans you just wear it into leathery skin. I think Kate Walker's wearing the same skin then. Where are we going? Are we going back up to the refuge?
So, instead of waiting for the storm to pass and for the official identification of the bodies, I might add, that were trapped in the ice for 6 decades, you, and by extension me, are going to climb up the mountain so you can identify them yourself.
I know, Oscar, I know. But I've just got to be sure. Because if one of those bodies turns out to be Dana,
We'll have no more trains to chase?
Oh. Ogden Mountains, Silberspiegel's Refuge. Sorry, ma'am. Last train going back. We ain't coming back up here till the storm passes. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen, my lady. I do love how it goes. It like ratchets around. That is pretty stinking cool. I have this feeling we're nearing the denouement of the story. Oh, hey, we're getting into Long Dark territory. Notes were added to the diary. Ooh. All right. Seeking Kate Walker, Nick Cannon's reports. December 1st, 2005. Dear Miss Foster, last night I went to the little island of Baden, where Kate Walker went after she visited the Bridge of Mist. I lost time in the cemetery where the mechanical entrance gate seemed to follow strict opening times. Then I got lost in the maze-like alleys, but I did make an interesting discovery, a grave. It was the name of a certain Anna Rose. Going by the dates engraved on the sinister-looking headstone, I deduced it was that of the stillborn child, probably the daughter of that Dana Rose who Miss Walker is trying to track down. By the way, look, he took like a picture of it and put the notes in it. The notes in this are really cool. Where are you, Kate? That wasn't the only revelation of that exhausting night, though. I returned to the Dombre guest house where Kate Walker stayed while in Vaughan. Frau Wagner, the owner of the establishment, might have been as close as a clam in solidarity for Kate Walker, but that wasn't the case for her only guest. This was a very old British lady who introduced herself as Colonel Janet Blake. She was quite talkative, and I confirmed it was she who escorted Miss Walker to the cemetery. It turns out the old lady knew Donna Rose in her youth, when she was acting as a double agent during the war. By day, she was an artist and brown shadow propagandist known by the name of Junta Steinhoff. By night, she was a member of the British Secret Service. Dun 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 dun. This double identity enabled her to save Miss Rose from the pogroms of 1938 that shook Vaughan and led to the death of the girl's parents. It was this Colonel Blake who took the young woman to England and even found her a position in London with her real employer, the Foreign Office. Miss Rose worked there for from 38 to 44. It was during this period she found that her mountaineer lover and father to her dead daughter had survived an expedition in 1937, had taken him to the faraway oriental country of Baltayar. What is more surprising is that he returned to create one of the most efficient resistant groups against the Brown Shadow. Donna volunteered to be airdropped into this group on a mission to evacuate a VIP to neighboring Switzerland. Ooh, who that might be who one of the bodies is. However, Colonel Blake confirmed that the operation went terribly wrong. An avalanche apparently wiped out a number of the members of the resistance group. It turns out that these bodies must be found, that these must be the bodies found at Devil's Pass, not far from the refuge of Silver Spiegel, which I had visited a short time before. It appears that when Kate Walker found out about this, she hurried to the refuge to identify the bodies herself. It seems that she was terrified at the idea that the body of Donna Rose would be among them, so she took off to the refuge in the middle of the night during a storm that hit Vaughan that evening. Colonel Blake, seconded by a discreet nod from Frau Wagner, confirmed to me that she had not seen Kate since. So, without further delay, I shall return to the refuge and hope that the worst hasn't come of Kate Walker during the unreasonable jaunt in the middle of a blizzard. Hey, Daniel. Our goal is to inspect the common room and find frozen bodies.
It looks like it's holding up, despite the storm. I don't think it's cold enough for fuel to freeze, but maybe someone should store it inside, just in case.
No one here? It's not that late. I'd have thought Demoiselle Lenny would still be up.
I believe that old people retire early, don't they?
Demoiselle Lenny had tea with someone. Maybe with that alpinist guy. A photo of Leon on a ship. Must have been taken during his return from Baltayar. But I still can't figure out how he survived the winter while he was on a run over
right,
there.
BK?
Lenny also had that newspaper clipping about Leon. Looks like the old girls built a veritable shrine to him.
This is a game. This is a game called. Syberia: The World Before. It is the fourth in a series of games called Syberia. The first ones were Syberia 1, 2, and 3. This one is Syberia 4, although it doesn't have a 4 on it.
Another one of those cigars.
Oh wow, we keep finding cigars everywhere.
Demoiselle Lenny had tea with someone. Maybe with that alpinist guy. There's something truly odd going on with Demoiselle Lenny. I really ought to have a little...
Wait, she's not sitting down in her chair.
I was hoping to find Demoiselle Lenny here.
But she's not here. Is she not really wheelchair bound? Dun dun dun! She was working the entire time for the Brown Shadow. It's a key.
Too small for a door.
Look, Oscar. A distant cousin.
What are you talking about, Kate Walker? And why are you laughing?
So all the Syberia games, Daniel, are story-based games. They're point-and-click story-based. You wander around the world. You are on adventures and looking for clues.
No time to explore the refuge again. I need to find the frozen bodies. No time to explore the refuge again. I need to find the frozen bodies.
Okay, well, we found a key. And we are nearing the end of it. We've been following the path of a gal named Donna Rose, who died during World War II on this planet, which is a planet inhabited by people mostly like ourselves, except that they have automatons. Do I have any coins left? Well, it's a little bit too much for us to look at this thing right now, isn't it? We gotta find some bodies. Who's this guy? Who is this guy? Hello?
What's this?
Oh, it's the frozen bodies from the Devil's Pass. The forensic team had to bring them up here because of the blizzard.
The blizzard?
But their generator shut off. I'm concerned it could damage the bodies.
Where's Demoiselle Lenny?
Oh, in her room, resting. She collapsed right after the forensic team left for Wagon.
Jeez, what happened?
I'm pretty sure it has to do with the bodies. I mean, she was staring down in that direction for, well, all the time. And then, when they brought them up from the Devil's Pass, it was like she had seen a ghost or something. It was almost as if...
As if she knew the departed.
What?
Is someone taking care of her?
Oh yes, don't worry. She's with that hermit who brings her wood and provisions sometimes.
A hermit?
Okay, in that case, you go back inside. I'll take care of the generator.
Okay.
Are you sure?
Positive, just go. Go on.
I need to check something in the tent anyway.
Crazy lady. You go do that. We need to go check something in the tent anyway. Oh, so we did that to basically...
There must be something missing here.
Oh, is it the key?
No. Wrong one.
No, Kate Walker.
No, Kate Walker. Ah, here we go. There we go. What's that for? Aha!
Oh, dry biscuits. Wonder how long they've been there.
That's the crank.
Must be to crank up the generator.
Okay.
Nothing. Speak to me, Oscar.
This button must have turned on the generator, Kate Walker. But you still need to use the starter.
Okay. Thanks, Oscar.
Okay, let's do it.
Nothing. I must have forgotten something.
Maybe. Oh, probably need to turn it on. Let's see, what's that?
The gas tank's empty.
Oh, okay.
I better find some fuel so I can turn on
Yep,
the generator.
the gas under the porch.
Didn't you come across a jerry can earlier? Better go check it out.
Yes. Thanks, Oscar.
Thanks, Oscar. Thanks, Oscar. Jeez Louise, Oscar. Thank you, Captain Obvious. That seems kind of heavy. Oh, we can't run with it. We can only walk with the gasoline, boys and girls. Somebody looking at us? Sure, we won't spill anything. I'm sensing something amiss as well, Akita. What is the box along the rail? Box along the rail. There's one to go down. There's that. There's the little. There's the. That's a telescope, but.
Something.
Okay, we got the fuel. Do I have to turn it on? I bet I have to turn it on and then crank it, huh? There we go. I have to turn it on and then crank it up. Oh God. Dun. Dun, 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 dun. This will probably say like
Forensics Institute of Vagen. Leon. It's as if he died yesterday. Like in those stories where people are found perfectly preserved in ice for decades.
Leon did die.
After being carried away by an avalanche. Hard to believe he's been dead for over 60 years. That's quite amazing. And grim at the same time.
That is grim. White man around 30, fair hair, body in exceptional state of preservation after trapped in ice for many decades. Died in an avalanche in the 1940s. Everything indicates he's the alpinist and resistance fighter Leon Kobatis, reported missing during a delicate exfiltration operation. His identity should be confirmed by further analysis and a visual identification expected to take place soon. Oh God.
An unidentified blonde woman in her 40s.
White
That
female,
can't be Dana.
blonde hair, blue eyes, between 40 and 45 years of age. Due to lack of evidence, her identity is impossible to determine with certitude. However, given the presumed identity of the two other bodies found in the ice, there's every reason to believe that this person participated in a resistance operation that was probably swept away in an avalanche in the 40s.
That's not Dana in this body bag.
White man, brown hair, about 50 years of age. There's every reason to believe that this is the body of Harold Exner. Exner was to be exfiltrated by Leon Kobatis, whose remains are also found, also thought to be among the frozen bodies, during a resistance operation. The party was probably swept away by an avalanche in the 40s.
That's it, Oscar. Dana's body is not among those found with Leon's. What a relief.
Now that that's cleared up, Kate Walker, maybe we should take shelter within somewhat more solid premises.
Looks like the rescuers left in a hurry after they moved the bodies here. Must have been surprised by the blizzard.
All right, let's go upstairs. Let's go talk to Lenny. Something's going on with Lenny. Lenny!
Well done, Winslow Generator.
Yeah, well, you're welcome, buddy. Lenny's got some splaining to do. And I know where a room is because I went into a room earlier.
Hello? Sir?
Are you sure you want to follow that individual, Kate Walker?
I don't think he looked threatening. Rather the opposite, Oscar.
I think he's one of those dudes, the
Sir?
hairy people. I think he's the grown-up hairy
you
person.
there?
Like the little boy that he helped. I bet it's a grown-up hairy person. The Gorons, yes. It's probably Leon's son, Goron's son. Turn up the light.
What have we got here?
Observe the drawings. This is it. Brothers and sisters in arms. The journey. Oh, okay. So there's that one, then the journey, then brothers. Oh, so guess what? Yeah, it's a stepson. It's a stepson. Among Us. They were playing Among Us even back then. They were playing Among Us. How? That's crazy.
This portrait, it looks like Leon.
No, it doesn't.
The style reminds me of that other portrait of him that he described in his letter from Baltayar. The one made by the...
Derna.
Oh.
The Go-Rune.
No, not Dana. She's old like me.
I'm Kate. Kate Walker.
Kate Walker.
Yes. And you're the one that Leon saved during the Origin expedition a long time ago, aren't you?
Yes.
The Goran from Baltayar. Well, you've come a long way, Mr.
Ludwig. Ludwig Hardtack.
He took on the hardtack name.
Well, Mr. Ludwig, if you don't mind my asking, what happened when you and Leon returned to Ostertal to join the Resistance fighters? And how did you meet Dana?
Is he the one who smokes the cigars? He is! He's like, I like my good cigar. He's like, I like a cigar. I'm a monkey who likes cigars, man.
Leon. My brother.
Thank you,
These
Daniel.
drawings, they're moments from your life, aren't they?
Enigmatic, aren't you?
Is that when you met Dana?
No.
Rescued by Leon.
Looks like a river. And that little figure looks wounded. Is that you when you met Leon and the scientist from the Origin expedition?
Yes.
Leon among the Gorons?
That person in the middle of the others was in the other paintings. That's Leon, isn't it?
Yes. Leon.
That group. Is it your tribe, Mr. Ludwig?
Yeah.
So you all live together in a cave in Baltayar?
In a cave in Baltayar. That sounds so fun.
Right. So you and your tribe took Leon in after the death of Reinhard Berger in 1937. That's how he was able to survive the winter in the mountains. Then you went with Leon when he decided to return to Vagen to join the resistance fighters?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't talk much, does he? Liberation?
These combat scenes, are they of the liberation of Vagen?
Before. During resistance.
Oh, okay.
Had Dana already joined the resistance operation by that time? I mean, by the time shown in the drawing.
No. Later.
Oh, so that was with Lenny then. Oh, okay.
The blonde girl with you and Leon can't be Lenny, right?
Yes. Lenny. My sister.
Oh my god. I just had a thought. Dana's the one in the
Lenny
wheelchair.
was a resistance fighter, but she never told me she fought alongside Leon.
Is Lenny the one who
you.
died in the canyon? And Dana took on her identity?
She even went as far as saying that she never saw Leon again after 1937, when they all met at the refuge with Dana. Why would she hide something so important?
Because it's not Lenny. Not Lenny.
Time to check on Lenny.
It's not Lenny.
Come, Kate Walker.
I don't think it's Letty. I think Letty's the one who's dead in there, and she took on her identity after she passed away. It's all coming together now. It's all coming together now.
This sketchbook. I think it was Leon's.
Expeditions. Oh, this is the expedition book. Oh no! Now it has more. Now it has more stuff. 'Cause last time I think it stopped right here. Well, nope. No, we saw that. Baltayar. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the new one. Living among the Gorons. Winter of 38. Oh, they actually have like. It looks like they actually have villages and stuff. Clandestine returned to Vagen in 1939. Vagen during the occupation. Oh, like war stamps or food stamps or something. Vagen during the occupation some more. The Edelweiss Network. Oh, there's his buddy. Last night I had the most beautiful dream. Portrait of Leon by the Goron. Alright. Inspect the Goron's room. Old spool of...
Detonating wire. Just like in the old movies.
Yeah, there's nothing suspicious about that. Little detonating wire never hurt anybody.
Weapons. Must have been here since the war, I guess.
The super resist does not exist. The super resistant does not exist. Okay. Have you seen this terrorist? 10,000 marks. Reward for information leading to capture dead or alive of one Ludwig Hardtack, better known as the Mountain Murderer. Wanted for murder, dead or alive. He's part of the worst band of rogues Vaughan has ever known.
Some kind of map. Looks like the Devil Pass to me. Could all those marks indicate where the Gorons searched for Leon's body?
Possibly. Maybe that's why he did the detonation cables.
This symbol looks like a warning.
Dun dun dun.
These must be plans for secret operations. Must have been some kind of a headquarters here. So much happened to the Gorun since Leon found him in Baltayar. What a life he had. But there are still so many gray areas. I need to learn more from Demoiselle Lenny now.
It's not Lenny, though. I think it's Dana. I think it's Donna. Donna.
Ah, Fräulein. I knew you would be back eventually.
You knew we would. Well,
judging by your face, you and Ludwig already met.
Yes.
We have. And it raised a lot of questions about you. About what you said to me the first time we met, and about what you didn't say.
Of course. You can run from your past, but never truly escape it. But you already know that. Don't you, Fräulein?
You've been lying all along.
You've been lying by omission all along, Demoiselle Lenny. About Leon's death, about fighting in the resistance with him, about about Mr. Ludwig, and I want to know why.
Because it would have only begged questions. Questions which lead to events that I've never spoken about to anyone. Not even to you, dear Ludwig.
Lenny.
Still, I suppose it doesn't matter now. Perhaps it's time I confess my crime.
What are you talking about?
It was the best years of my life. Joining the resistance.
Oh, it is actually,
Lenny,
okay.
Father. And fighting alongside Leon after he miraculously got back from Baltayar with Ludwig. It gave me purpose.
So he is actually Lenny, okay. Oh, we're actually gonna see firsthand what happened. The Vaughan Mountains, Silver Spiegel Refuge. 1944.
Leon was a terrific leader. I could feel he was finally taking me seriously, especially with Dana being missing. I knew he was still in love. After all, didn't he cross the globe to rescue her? But we all thought he arrived too late, that Dana had died with her parents during the pogroms. So, I believed his mourning would eventually come to an end.
Uh-oh, and then Dana showed up. Uh-oh.
And that's when Dana fell from the sky. Literally.
Literally.
Dana was sent by London, right? To oversee that operation led by your resistance network? The exfiltration of a civilian to Switzerland, if I recall correctly.
Indeed. But Leon never told us that Dana was involved. Maybe he was afraid to believe it himself.
Whoa. Donna got badass. Watch the gun, jeez. Uh-oh. Guess who's watching? Oh, Lenny. What did you do, Lenny? Oh, Lenny.
You should have seen them, Fräulein. It was as if they had never left each other.
Do you know if Dana ever mentioned a child?
Maybe they were planning to have one in Baltaya. Who knows?
In Baltayar?
Yes. That's all they ever talked about. How they were going to live over there after the war, along with Ludwig and his tribe.
Maybe another baby was on the way. Maybe that's what happened. They lied about her being sterile so they wouldn't come after her.
But it was to be just another broken dream.
I want to let you know this has completely distracted me from what I was supposed to do.
My radio's downstairs.
Oh, we get to talk to our allies using the radio. Nice.
Leon's drawing book.
Oh.
I recognize the mountains of Vagen in these drawings. Leon must have drawn them during his expeditions in the
Very
region.
cool.
These drawings date from the summer we met, when I worked here. These landscapes don't look like they're from the Vagen region.
No, they aren't. They're from the Origin Expedition.
Leon must have done these drawings when he was in Baltayar with the Origin Expedition. This is a drawing of the Gorons.
Who actually are a real thing. That's it. Alright, we read his journal.
Herr Gustav housed me here when I worked at the refuge. I have so many fond memories with Leon.
And now I have a gun.
When I left for London with Junta, I never thought I'd see the place again, let alone be here again with Leon.
Nope, there's nothing else there. Alright, so what's our goals? Talk to your radio allies using the radio.
The Goron's lair.
The Goron's lair. It's his lair. Dear Diary, not long now before I embark on my mission, so I thought I'd jot down a few thoughts and try to unwind a little. It's been a few months now since I first found out that Leon is alive, yet I can still hardly believe it's true. Anyway, tomorrow I'll be dropped off over the mountains of Vagen. I'll be joining Leon and his resistant group at the Silberspiegel Refuge. Funny. I'm in and out while working. I have to make up a bunch of assignments I missed. Oh, well, Salty, I appreciate you hanging around. I'll be joining Leon and his resistance. Funny, that's exactly where we first met, where it all began between us. Herr Gustav will have left, and the place will have been abandoned, only being used as an outpost for the local resistance groups. I ought to feel nervous because of the airdrop, but that's not what worries me at all. Actually, I'm feeling anxious because of my the reunion with Leon. Will he remember me? I know that London has informed him I'm the one who's mandated to supervise the mission, but there's no way of knowing how Leon feels about it. Will he still love me? Should I talk about Anna, or should I spare him the pain of knowing that awful tragedy? I'd better get some sleep, and I need to keep focused on the mission. The civilian I have to escort into Switzerland is essential to the war effort, and therefore to the struggle against the Brown Shadow. That's what I need to be thinking about right now, not about Leon, but all the same, Leon, after all this time, and what if? Dun dun dun, dun 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 dun. And we read her diary. I'll go work from working on something, watching this and getting invested, and then remembering I'm supposed to get some stuff done. I'm so sorry. Is there a place over here to go? What's that? Made it back from Vaughan despite the brown shadows tightening. If curfew, the hardest part was telling Hans and Franz's parents their son had been killed in the last operation. Father was especially cut up when I told him he couldn't recover his son's body. Tried to explain that hardtack buries all are fallen in the eternal snow, like in a frozen cemetery, so they'll become one with the mountain and rest in peace beside the fallen brothers in arms, where there's no risk of the brown shadow ever finding them and desecrating the graves. Anyway, even though they knew Franz knew of the risks, it didn't make it easier for them to accept his death. I tried to reason with the father, and he finally resigned himself to just asking for Franz's effects. I don't see why we would refuse, but I've never been asked this before, so what do you think? Do you think Leon would mind?
Personal effects in a heap. Can't be a good sign.
Nope.
Leon's men must have settled down in the dormitories.
Let's go up. I don't want to go down. Let's go up.
Yunta's stash. I doubt I'll find anything of use there to amplify the radio signal.
What's this, though?
Herr Gustav's old radio. I remember we spent many an evening listening to serials when I worked here that summer.
Oh, there's an antenna.
Once this antenna is connected, there must be a way to open it.
Aha!
There must be something else I can plug into it. There must be something else I can plug into it.
Alright, oh, what's that?
So Yunta never did come back to retrieve it? Not surprising,
Lenny
really.
and Ludwig, now I'm imagining Mario
Given
Kart.
the fact that World War broke out. What a mess. Herr Gustav must have turned Yunta's dark room into a storeroom after she left.
K-rations. Lots of rations. Lots of other stuff. Okay, well, we found a piece that we need for sure. We'll go on down. Hey, McCarter, how you doing? Well, we're playing this little game.
Judging by these installations,
Playing this little game called Syberia, the world
May I?
before, and I think we're finishing it up tonight.
true brothers and sisters in arms. You can sense that the three of them stand together as one. Lenny and the Gorun seem close. It's nice that she's found a friend. Not that Herr Gustav lacked affection for her, but she spent too much time alone in that refuge. The Gorun described Leon as his brother. They must have shared lots of adventures together since Leon saved him from the clutches of Herberger. Your drawings are beautiful.
For you, Dana Rose.
Aww.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Ludwig. It's almost as if you were there with us that night.
Leon told me.
Did he speak about me?
All the time.
All the time. He was annoying.
I should go now. Talk to you later, Mr. Ludwig.
Ludwig's like, yeah, I know everything about you. He wouldn't shut up about you. He talked about you all the time.
It looks like Leon and me in this drawing. The Gorun must have drawn it from Leon's accounts of us.
All the time.
Judging by these installations, Leon's network seems particularly well organized. Pity the same can't be said for all the resistance. If this propaganda against the resistance fighters is anything to go by, the Brown Shadow must be pretty desperate. Harold Exner. A scientist with vital information for the war effort, according to the Foreign Office. His cover has recently been blown, which has led to this operation. Better not say anything during the briefing, but apparently, Exner has a reputation for being rather hot-headed.
Rather hot-headed, I say.
The refuge. The place where it all began between... Looks like the Gorun must be a nightmare for the Brown Shadow. He must be the super resistant I heard so much about in London.
Have you seen this man? Map of the Alps, okay. Interesting.
We'll need to cross Devil's Pass with the package in order to reach Switzerland.
Package.
They say it's not the most daunting pass, but still, you need to be escorted by a professional alpinist.
Luckily, Leon's one of those. Is there anything else here I need to look at? Oh, what are these?
The Allies are unable to send enough supplies to the resistance fighters for them to completely let go of their good old-fashioned methods. An arms stash. Since the departure of Herr Gustav, resistance fighters have been using this place as an outpost.
A lot of guns. It's a lot of boom boom. This is my boomstick and my boom dynamites.
Shouldn't think the Brown Shadow appreciate Leon and his group throwing their own grenades at them.
Inspect this radio.
This part of the radio is used to receive messages.
Okay.
This part of the radio is used to transmit messages.
Aha. Got a pistol.
It doesn't fit. Looks like once this antenna is connected, there must be a way to open it. There must be something else I can plug into it. There must be something else I can plug into it. It doesn't fit. Looks like there's something wrong with the antenna. Once this antenna is connected, there must be a... That should boost the signal.
Oh.
Perfect.
There we go. So all we had to do is just get them all to come out. Well, that worked. Very cool. Very cyberpunky. Steampunky, I should say.
This part of the radio is used to transmit messages.
Okay. Is that what I need to do?
The signal isn't strong enough. I need to find a way of amplifying it.
Even more?
No. That item doesn't work. I must have made a mistake.
Okay, so what does that do? Oh. There we go. Oh, wow.
The signal isn't strong enough. I need to find a way of amplifying it.
Oh, shoot.
No doubt this should boost the signal. The signal is strong enough to reach London now.
Wow. Okay.
I need to adjust the frequency settings properly to contact London.
Okay. How do I do that? Contact London. I need to go talk to my allies. Where are my allies at? Probably need to go talk to the allies a little bit. Let's exit out and talk to the allies. Here we go. Allies? Allies! Hey, Lenny. You gonna point the rifle at me, Lenny?
Hmm? What do you want?
You not to shoot me? Just glad to see you.
It's amazing how you've grown. How have you been since last time?
Fine, I guess.
We can't. We're trying to be nice to her, but it's not gonna work. Fine, I guess. I'd like to shoot you, but...
It's quite incredible when I think of you and Leon fighting alongside someone who comes from so far away.
Yeah. After Leon saved him during the expedition in Baltayar, Mr. Ludwig's tribe took him in during the winter months. They became inseparable, like brothers. So much so that Mr. Ludwig insisted on coming back here with Leon. Now he's our most ferocious fighter, the terror of the Brown Shadow.
The terror of the Brown Shadow. Dun dun dun.
I found out that the refuge was closed down by the Brown Shadow a few years ago. Turns out your network did the best of it. But what about Herr Gustav? Is he...
dead? No, he's not dead. Although, for me, he might just as well be.
Well, she likes just aiming the rifle off into the distance.
See you later, Lenny.
She's just like aiming it off into the distance. Over and over and over again. What's over here? Sorry, I'm gonna come talk to you in a minute, my bud. Dude, my dude. Look at all that stuff. Look at all those supplies. Good lord. Thank goodness nobody comes up here. You can get a little trouble. Ooh, I've seen that hand thing before. Alright, we checked out the hand. Give me the hand, baby. Give me the hand. Hey, look. We're going to have a little moment of introspection. Looks like a painting.
We'll have to cross that tomorrow.
Yikes.
It's daunting. Not because of the crossing, though. Leon knows it like the back of his hand. No, because of what will happen between us afterwards. I know I'll have to face the fact that London won't let me stay with him once we've escorted the civilian into Switzerland. And Leon would never accept to leave his men and follow me to London as long as the war's still raging.
How unfair.
Once again, everything seems to be against us. But at least I've seen him. At least I know he still loves me. And we'll have plenty of time to catch up when we'll leave for Baltear after the war. So, best not dwell. I'll have all day tomorrow to feel sorry for myself.
I love how they caught her face through the slat in the stair railing. That was a very interesting camera decision there for it, but hey, look, we can inspect it. All right, let's talk to Leon.
We'll talk later, Dana.
Oh. Okay. Let's talk to this dude.
Is everything all right, Herr Exner? You seem a little upset. If it's about your exfiltration tomorrow, I can assure you there's nothing to be worried about. Leon is the best for...
I couldn't care less about tomorrow.
Okay.
So what is it then?
All right.
It's my wife, Andrea. It's like I said to your goons there. I can't leave without her.
Your wife? I'm sorry, Herr Exner, but we have no orders regarding...
I don't care about your orders. I'm not leaving without Andrea. Do you hear me? I won't.
Oh, could that be the other gal who was there? Is she blonde?
You think I'm a bastard, don't you? A selfish bastard ready to risk people's lives to recover the woman he loves.
No, I don't think so.
That's what you all think, isn't it?
Nah, you're perfectly fine. I don't have an opinion.
I'm afraid I don't know you well enough to have an opinion of you. Besides, I'm only here to accomplish my mission, not to judge anyone.
I take full responsibility for my actions, and I expect no pity in return. But would a little understanding be too much to ask? I mean, what would you do in my shoes? What would you do if they asked you to abandon that alpinist you seem to be so fond of for the common good, eh? Because that's what you're asking me to do with Andrea.
I carry out my duty.
If I were in your shoes, I would put the common good first, even if I had to make a tough choice.
Oh, of course you would.
Well, everyone seems all right, more or less.
More or less.
I should get back to the radio now.
More or less. Alright, so we need to find something about the frequency for London. Do we have anything in our book? Or documents or log? Volberg antenna, the English pistol. We have to set the radio.
I need my documents so I can find the right setting. They're in a side pocket of my bag.
Okay. Ah, got it. Side pocket. There we go. Okay, here we go. Receiver.
This part of the radio is used to receive messages.
Okay. Very good. You've been concerned. You'll be in touch with the office. Use the table below and we'll receive your code at the frequency set by your contact code. Seek, Fair, Tears, Barn, Leaf. What the hell? Recipient of this letter will receive your code at the frequency established by the contact code. Alright. Please follow the procedure below to contact your liaison. Obtain the safety frequency, decipher the contact code below. Please see the attached appendix. Oh. Set the resulting safety frequency in the receiver part of your device. 211. Good lord. I gotta take a picture of this because I'll never remember it. I'll never ever remember it. There we go. Okay, now I got a picture of it. So, okay, so. Alright, you can go back. What the hell? Obtain the safety frequency, decipher the contact code below. Set the resulting safety frequency on the receiver part of the device. Good lord. 211112.12.12121. I have no What in the hell are they talking about? Maybe the sticky note, yeah. And maybe there's more stuff over here.
Empty.
Okay, no, there's no more stuff over there. 1 and 2 dot and dash Morse code.
This part of the radio is used to receive messages.
Okay. The liaison officers will communicate on the receiver part a new transmission to decipher. This is the frequency. Okay. Set the resulting safety frequency on the receiver part of your device. First letter of each word. When a cop calls. Okay. Okay, so code frequency 2111112. So is it 6? I'm guessing 6. I'm guessing we're going for 6. What I have to actually like.
I need to adjust the frequency settings properly to contact London.
Okay. No. 2111 is the letter B. How do you know that? I don't get it. Wow, I'd be horrible at code stuff. Top one is the receiver, the bottom one is the sender. Well, yeah, but it says your liaison will Your liaison officer will then communicate on the receiver part a new transmission frequency to decipher. Set this new transmission frequency on the sender part of your device and use the handset to reach the liaison officer. Two 111, and then 12 BA. One, two, one. Is it have to do something with this one? BAR. BARN? I think it's barn. Okay, so you're supposed to use it for that. Okay. So where's barn on this? Barn is 6.9. So what is 6.9? Frequency 6.9? 6.9 maybe? Okay, so you got to use that Morse code thing. Okay. Wow. I need a pen or something. Okay. We got a dot, dash, dot, okay. And then a dot. Okay, so we got a dot, dash, dot. So we got a dot, dash, dot. That's a F. F. So that's a F. Okay, I got that. F-E. And then a dot, F-E-A. F-E-A. No, that's not right. Good night, Felicia. Oh, it's two big ones, so it's dot. Oh, okay, so it's dot. It's P. Peak. It's peak. It's a peak. Okay, it's peak. It's peak. Okay, we got it. It's peak. I figured it out. It's peak. I think. 8-4. So we gotta go to 8-4 on the receiving side. I think that's it. Yes! We did it. Good lord.
London, come in. London? Do you
I
read
didn't know
me?
it was going to be Morse
Over.
code crap.
We've made contact. Package safe and sound. I repeat, we've made contact. Package...
Out of the question! I'm not moving from here without her!
London, please wait a moment. Over.
Please wait a moment.
What's going on?
You tell London I'm not leaving without my wife.
Herr X, now listen,
No, you listen. Andrea is my closest collaborator. With regard to the Allied war effort, she is just as important as me. She is in Wagen as I speak, hiding at some friend's place under a false identity. You must bring her here and smuggle her into Switzerland with me.
There's no way we're going back to Wagen. Brown Shadow troops have overrun the entire town. We can't risk delaying our departure.
A storm coming. Danger.
I'm not moving from here without her.
London, did you hear that? Roger that. Over and out.
We're getting your wife. Done, done. If you accept this mission, this message will
They say we
self-destruct.
can't allow Frau Exner to be captured and risk her letting the cat out of the bag.
What are you waiting for then? Send someone to fetch her.
God, he is a douchebag. Is he that important?
Hang on. You're not asking me to.
Sorry, Lenny, we haven't got a choice. Ludwig can't go about in public in Wagen, and I have to prepare everything to get them through Devil's Pass tomorrow. You're the only one I trust enough to...
Why can't she go?
Not my orders.
I understand you're angry, Lenny, but that's not in my orders. My mission consists of protecting Herr Exner at all cost. I can't just leave him here and go off to Vargan.
Dana's right, Lenny. And besides, it's too dangerous.
Leon!
Oh. Oh, so you're willing to put Lenny in the line of danger, but not her.
All right, then. I'll go.
Lenny, wait!
Leon's reaction and his unconditional love for Dana drove me mad with rage. So I decided to take my revenge by making a detour. It was a detour I would regret for the rest of my life.
What'd she do?
What did you do?
I made a deal with the devil.
Oh, man. She snitched him to the not Yahtzees.
No one was supposed to have gotten hurt, I promise. I promise, Fräulein. I just didn't want Leon to leave me forever. To leave with her. But it was a fool's bargain, as I should have known from the beginning.
There we go. Get some action in, baby. For FPS time. Let's go. Let's go. Dang. Dang. Dana. Oh my gosh, she's like beast mode here. She's like Master Chief style, going wild on him. Get some nades. Oh god, the whole one or two nades will take him out. You got a plasma nade down. Now's the time to use it. That table is not going to help against the 50 cal. I'm sorry. It's not. Sorry, that table is not standing up against that. Lenny's logic escaped me too. Ooh, nice shot. Damn 38. Those guys shoot like stormtroopers. Oh wait, stormtroopers were based on them. Oh god, that guy got hit.
Brown Shadow! But how could they have...
We must leave immediately before the mountain becomes impassable.
Go through the pass in this weather. Are you mad?
We have no choice, Lenny. It's that or fall into the hands of the Brown Shadow. And we both know what that means. We ought to stay.
Yeah, just
Leon
one grenade, BK, would take them all out.
Leon,
She's right, Lenny. Now go! Go! Come! Dana!
No, don't make this harder than it is.
Dana!
Dana, no!
I love you, Leon.
I love you too, Dana, more than anything in the world.
Miserable biatch.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I thought I'd betray them more if we break up a couple of Steeler men. I didn't know they'd want to kill us. Oh, she just got shot right in the back.
Ironic, isn't it? But the worst was yet to come.
I deserve that. Got shot in the back. I want some FPS time, man. Shoot some not Yahtzees. Like I had to reload his gun or something. It's a nice double barrel you got there, monkey man.
Who knows how long we fought? Enough for Leon to lead the civilians to the foot of Devil's Path.
Yeah, a couple of those nades would be nice. Double barrel has infinite ammo. Oh, he's going berserk mode. Berserk mode. Berserk mode. He went berserk mode on him. Arms and limbs torn off everywhere, legs and heads detached from bodies. That's what you should have done all along, buddy. They should have done that about 10 minutes ago, bud. Ludwig smash, he's our Wookiee friend. Yeah, he should have led with that move. That seemed like a good move. I don't know why he didn't lead with that one. Oh, God. Oh, wow. And then they saw that happen. It's all Lenny's fault. It's all Lenny's fault. The nade did that, yeah, probably. But it's all Lenny's fault. If she hadn't reported him, then they wouldn't have had to leave in the middle of the night. They wouldn't have gotten caught in the avalanche. Oh, Lenny. Lenny. But what happened to Donna?
Ludwig has been searching for Leon's remains since then. But it took the thaw due to global warming to uncover the bodies. And with them, my crime. Precisely when you decided to show up, Fraulein.
Lenny.
Dear Ludwig, can you overlook?
Mr. Ludwig, please.
Don't, Fraulein. I deserve this. Let's get this over with, Fraulein. Let me tell you about the last time I ever saw Dana, and then I'll be done.
Okay, I'm listening.
It was a year after Leon died, just after the liberation of Vargon.
Oh my God, Lauren the Short! Hi, Thank you for the host of the raid. This is a raid where turtle burglars. Whoa. We're to burgle your turds. Your turds. Hello.
My streamer is Tracy Cola. Her eyes are beautiful like cherry pies. I got the taste for women who are older. It's always been, so it's no surprise. She is really cool.
I have no idea what that was, but that was hilarious.
Murder everything.
Well, thank you, Lauren, for the host of the raid. We are just finishing up. Oh my god, is that Halo? Oh my god, it's Halo! Oh god, it's Halo! Oh, I love the tank. The tank was awesome. That's me and Lauren playing Halo. That is awesome. I love that. Those clips are just from her channel. But welcome, everybody. We're playing a little game called Syberia, The World Before. We're finishing it up, actually, so we're sort of in story mode where it's kind of telling us what's going on. We just got a startling deathbed confession from Lenny that she possibly killed the woman that we thought was our grandmother, who now we don't believe is our grandmother, but she may be still our grandmother. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But we'll see. But welcome to all of your raiders. And hi, everybody. Hi, Lauren. I hope you're having a good night. We just have a little less left to go, so we're going to get right back into it. Vaughan, the musical district. Spring in 1945. This is the last time Lenny saw Donna, who is the gal that we're looking for. Beautiful game, by the way. All the Syberia games are absolutely gorgeous. That's the music academy that we went to, that Donna went to, that we went to, that Donna went to, that Kate Walker visited in our prison time of 2005 as well. Oh, look who it is. It's Jerkwad.
The little Vagaran scourge. Still clinging on like fleas on a rat, I see.
The lighting is very well done.
I was so disappointed I didn't bump into you when we sacked your parents' house. Before we threw them in the Dombra River.
Wow. You'll burn in hell. Leave without a word. Be the bigger woman, leave without a word. Yeah. That's right. That's right. You squirm, buddy. You squirm.
Run, rabbit! Run! Because we'll soon be back to finish off scum like you!
Well, that was it. That was exciting.
Herzawa?
Oh, Fräulein Dana.
What are you doing here?
Well, unlike my former colleagues of the Origin expedition, I refused to be hired by the Allies. So, by the same chalk, I turned down immunity.
Why would you do that?
Well, all I've ever wanted to do in life is to carry out my anthropological research. But if there's one thing I learned in Baltaya, it's that it can't be done by serving the designs of this or that superpower. Not even momentarily. I've had enough of prostituting science. So, I've given myself up to be judged for accepting to be financed by the Brown Shadow.
The Brown Shadow.
I
We're basically
see.
the Yahtzees of this world.
I'm sorry about Leon, Fräulein Dana. I know you were close. He, used to talk about you all the time. I'm sorry. I was rather harsh toward him last time we met. He was a good man. I miss him. His integrity.
Wasn't this the guy that set us
I
free,
miss
that
him
set
too.
Leon free in Baltear? Thanks for everything.
Herzawa?
Yes, Fräulein Dana?
It was.
Thank you for passing
Yes,
Leon's
it
letter
was,
on
okay.
to me about what happened in Baltear like you promised you would, despite your own grief. It's proof that you're a man of honor. I wish you well now.
What's on the paper? What's on the paper? Froggen freed. Oh, it's about being Froggen being freed. Okay, about Froggen being freed. Voggen's free.
Goodness me, it's you, Dana.
Herr Gustav?
Wish it was still a music academy, eh? Allied HQ now, you know.
Yes,
I just visited Lenny.
that's why I've come too. I wanted to see her before I leave. How is she?
Surviving, I suppose. The Allies are taking care of her here in the infirmary. Thank goodness. Special treatment for her exploits in the Resistance. But
we know.
it's unlikely she'll ever walk again, though.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for what happened to her. I let Leon die alone, and I couldn't even help Lenny when she got hit during the assault on the refuge.
I understand you, my lovely. I do. But don't blame yourself, eh? Regrets, we all have a few.
It's all Lenny's fault
Some
anyway.
more than others. Especially in times of war, Dana. It's the way of the world. We just have to move on best we can. Maybe if we could all just let the water flow under the bridge, the swans will come back and we'll all be able to live together again. Like we used to.
Would be good, if it's at all possible.
So what happened to Donna?
And Lenny?
I promise to take good care of her. For the rest of my life. I lost my little girl once. I'm not losing her again. I'll take up my job at the refuge. And I'll adapt it to her handicap. See?
That's nice.
That's nice.
Everything okay, Dana?
See, some call her Dana, and some call Donna. I'm not gonna see where he was during the occupation.
I should go, Herr Gustav. You have a good day.
Have a good day.
That's it. I'm definitely done with everybody here. I should go and talk to Lenny in the infirmary now.
What's up here?
Since the liberation, everyone in Vagen seems to be looking for someone.
Okay. Who is this dude back here? Huh. It's a line of people. This is the last time we're gonna see Dana. Dana. See, they call him Donna. They call her Donna. They call her Dana. I get confused. Which is it? Say goodbye and leave. but I guess
Hello,
the
Lenny.
thing we can take is Lenny's gonna have to live with this for the rest of her life.
I have to leave, Lenny. Every new day in Vargan is like another agony for me since Leon died. I can't face being here anymore. Not now that the town is freed. So, I've decided to leave for America. I'm going to try to start life over. I don't know if I'll do any better in the United States, but I'll have more of a chance of getting by there than here.
There's still a chance.
I'm not abandoning you, Lenny. Ludwig's staying to help you find Leon's body in the mountain. And I'll write to you, often. I won't forget you. I'm so sorry.
So Dana, she never knew what you did?
Indeed.
Wow. Damn. Dana never knew that she was betrayed. Wow.
So did she write to you like she promised? From the United States?
Yes, she did. For the next 40 years.
She's still alive then?
Can't say for sure, but there's a good chance.
Oh,
Can you explain?
No. I've had enough of explaining. Explaining to myself. All I want now is to find some peace, far away from guilt and loneliness. I'm going to rest now.
No, tell me what's going on, damn you. Damn you, old lady.
It's not too late to forgive yourself.
Wouldn't know how, even if I wanted to.
You won't know until you try.
Lenny's doing
Thank
a Yoda.
You, Fräulein.
Answers you must find yourself. Search
You'll
house
find
you will.
the last letter I received from Dana in my automaton. It will give you the answers you're looking for.
Letter from Dana, an automaton. Must solve puzzle to get. You remind me of your daddy. Got arrested now. Ludwig's gonna suffocate her. Ludwig's gonna be a little pissed. Ah.
I'll need a special key to open up this automaton.
Let's search somewhere else.
Oh, I'll need a special key, huh? Where's the special key? Give me a special, where's my special, okay, let's do I have anything in my inventory already? No, I do not.
I'll need a special key to open up this automaton.
Let's search
I know
somewhere else.
I know what it looks like. Let's see if we can find it somewhere. Do. Oh, whoa. What about this dude's room? No, come down here.
It's locked.
Well, I don't care if it's locked. Maybe we need some detonator cord. Maybe we need a spool of old wire.
Detonating wire.
Yeah, that's what we need.
Just like in the old movies.
We need some detonating wire, man.
Weapons. Must
Okay,
have been here since the war, I guess.
We've already been here. What about the key in the music box? Oh, you're thinking like...
I'll need a special key to open up this automaton.
Maybe Mademoiselle Lenny left it in her wheelchair. Didn't we see it earlier, next to the stove in the common room?
Oh, okay. That is a possibility. I say we head down there. Go down. We're going down, boys and girls. Going down. Hey, smarmy little hedgehog. Yeah, he's a smarmy little fella, ain't he? Where's her wheelchair at?
They must have carried Demoiselle Lenny to her room after she collapsed.
Aha! Oh wow, that's a cool key. Oh, so it can have different things on it. Okay, so it's got pointies and those things. Okay. Alright. Now we have to figure out how that works.
They must have carried Demoiselle Lenny to her room after she collapsed.
Alright, let's go back up. Time to go up, boys and girls. We're going up. Now we gotta look at that. Look at that, Boop. Why wouldn't you just tell us that we can go get it? Hi, Demoiselle Lenny. Hi, Lenny. Okay, let's look at the... Oh, so I need the two... So I need the two ball, and you just need those two out.
No, it's not the proper setting of the key.
There we go. Oh, it's the key. We need the key again. Oh, wow.
Oh, it won't fit. Looks like I can change its shape. Looks like I can change its shape.
Oh my god.
Thing's stuck. Better try something else.
Alright, cool.
Something important must be hidden behind this lock.
Okay.
Something important must be hidden behind this lock.
Thing's stuck.
Looks like there's nothing to do here for now. I should take care of the automaton's heart first.
Okay.
Impossible. No. Thing's stuck.
Oh, there we go. Oh no, that goes out. Okay.
Better try something else.
Is there anything else around here that we can get?
Impossible. Thing's stuck.
All that we can interact with is that.
Better try something else.
Oh.
No.
There's a key right there. Oh.
No. It's blocking it.
Oh. There we go. Aha! I'm gonna put Oscar in there now.
You should be able to control this body now, Oscar. Let's work together to unlock it and find that letter from Dana. This lock. I think I need to slide the small moving part nearby in order to unlock it. Maybe I could ask for Oscar's help if I get stuck.
Things stuck?
Okay, so what? Okay, so let's look back up. Oh, what was that? There's something that opened up right there. Where was that at?
Things stuck.
There's something that opened up right there. I don't know where it's at, though. I know, it looked like a keyhole. Oh, here we go, here we go.
No, it's not the proper setting of the key.
Oh, it just has to have one. Has to have one spiky thing.
Oh, it won't fit. I must This lock. I think I need to slide the small moving part nearby in order to unlock it. Maybe I could ask for Oscar's help if I get stuck.
Slide the small part nearby to unlock it. Alright, we'll figure this out. We got this. We got this.
No.
Maybe if I have him go up. Aha!
No, I don't think so. Impossible.
Oh, you know what? I bet he needs to go down one position. I bet he goes down one position.
No, I don't think so. No.
No.
This lock. I think I need to slide the small moving part nearby in order to unlock it. Maybe I could ask for Oscar's help if I get stuck.
Oh, you know what we could do now, though? We could go back to Oscar. We could go down. Free that up. Still, no.
I can't go that way.
Well, you can't go any other way either, darling. So, let's just be realistic about it here. Let's just be realistic about it here. Okay, no. Let's put our key in there. I don't think this is what I'm supposed to do.
No, I don't think.
Oscar, I'm going to need your help. The weights are connected to the automaton's arms, and if you lean forward, I should be able to reach the lock in your back. With your help, I can move the module along the tube and create a path toward the central lock.
Oh. Oh, I see.
No.
Oh, what? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What? Okay, I need to, I need to move that. I need to move the arm down now. There we go.
That's it. I should be...
Okay. Oh, we gotta do both sides. Oh, snap-a-doo. I think I have to go to the other side now. We have to move him down again. There you go. Then I need to move this one to go that way. And then I need to go back to the back. Okay, now that we figured it out a little. Okay, now I'm understanding. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise, what a puzzle. There we go. We'll go around to the front. Go into there.
I think I can turn the crank now.
You're gonna spit it out of his mouth? Oh, and then we gotta use our key.
No, it's not the proper setting of the key.
There we go, everything in. And kabang! Good lord, what a complicated way to get a letter. That's a complicated way to get a letter, boys and girls.
Spring 1983. Dana sent this letter 20 years ago to Lenny.
Wow.
Dana Goengrich, Manhattan. Her name changed.
Oh, snap. We're gonna find out what happened to Dana.
May 21st, 1983. My dear Lenny, sorry if I haven't written in a long time. Things haven't been easy for me of late.
Oh, snap. Well, she actually became like a concert pianist.
My husband, William Gerngrich, passed away last summer. He was such a remarkable partner and a tremendous support.
He was no lover boy though. He was no alpine lover.
As you know, Lenny, there used to be another world for me. The world before. Our world, Lenny. The world of Leon. I've honored my current contracts. But now I feel I need a change.
She's old. And tired. Tired of being admired. Rival photo. Star is born. Her name is Dana Goengrich. Blah blah blah. It talks about her being greatest on the stages. Okay. Aww. William seems like a nice guy. He's no Leon though. Probably get a copyright claim on that music. I'll be like, it's Chopin. Copyright claim time. probably be copyright claim too. Unless I talk over it a lot. Talk over it a lot. Yeah. Let's talk over all the music stuff they're doing. Jeez Louise. Put in a bunch of music and then it'll get YouTube will be like, oh yeah, somebody else has that. Bump bump bump. What's that? Dana. Why is it refocusing on this? It's almost like it's a game about music and puzzles. I know. That's a weird looking tape. I'm gonna turn down this music because it's probably gonna get me copyright flagged or something, so we'll have to enjoy the music with me talking over it because that's just how it's gonna be. It's gonna be Ace of Base, yeah. Alright. We'll just talk over the music. It just won't hit us. You know, they'll be like, oh, what's that? There's music, but there's some weird guy talking over it, so what the heck? Yes, you're getting old, my dear. I do the same thing every day. I go, oh my god, look how old I'm getting. Jeez Louise. Contemplated everything. Read that. I interacted with the drawers. Did I miss something? Nothing in this drawer to interact with. One thing in that drawer was that tape, and I already looked at that. Left side drawers. Oh, left side drawers. Left side. Left side. Oh. Oh, yes, I see. I see what you're talking about there. Thank you, Honora. Dear Dana, my thoughts are with you as always during these difficult times. You know I'll always be here through the good times and bad. I do understand your sudden desire to let everything go since dear William's passing. I really do. But I must ask you to give it some time before you throw in the towel. So basically they're asking her not to, you know, not to stop. Oh. The phone is ringing. It's an elegant phone. An elegant phone. Pick up the phone there, darling.
It was a nurse who worked at the maternity ward at Baden Sanatorium before the war, when I spent some time there.
What?
She had stumbled upon a letter written by her superior. It was a strange confession written by the chief doctor who was present when I went into labor.
She did have a baby.
She claimed that the child I gave birth to on April 5th, 1938 was alive. That they had seized the opportunity of me falling into a coma to give my daughter Anna to a couple of friends of my parents, the Zimmers.
No way! No
Anna
way!
Is alive, Lenny.
No way. BK was right? No way! New Jersey, spring 1983. Hi, wonder who this could be about.
You can imagine, my dear Lenny, that I spent the following weeks searching for my daughter high and low.
Yeah, I'm guessing Anna Zimmer was Kate's mom, yep.
It wasn't that difficult, even though my daughters' names had been changed.
Yeah, oh, gee, that house looks familiar, doesn't it? It is Kate's grandma. Oldest Cam's couple donates money for care and gets the kid after cutting in the facility. She just walked right in? So Leon was her grandfather.
For a while, I just stood there, watching a woman who seemed to be the center of attention. She looked so confident, joyful, and full of life. She was surrounded by charming friends and a couple of old folks who must have been the Zimmers, her adoptive parents.
Oh, it's all making sense now. They were helping them out. Wow. Those are bottomless champagne glasses.
As I was watching my daughter, it appeared clear to me. I was an intruder in the life of Sarah Walker Zimmer.
Dang.
Mom?
This young woman didn't look like me and inspired nothing in me either. No emotion, no desire to run to her and take her in my arms. Absolutely nothing. It felt meaningless. I just did what I thought best in such cases. I took a trip into her assumed past, just to make sure there were no regrets.
You were right, BK. The Zimmers stole away her baby. Wow. Contemplate what could have been. Give up the past. Whoa. So we just get to wander around. We get to wander around the house. Wow. So we were right. You were right. You were right, BK. Oh my god, she actually saw stuff that Kate, like, gave her. Dang. Happy birthday, Mom Catherine. Wow. Kitty Kate. Kate, hello. Dog. Damn. They're like, hey, look, we could have a baby. Wow. Cough on their toothbrushes. I do more than cough on them. Bum bum. Yeah, this is what you think can't get any more messed up. Her parents were killed by this world's version of the Yahtzees. Parents were killed by this world's version of the Yahtzees. Her baby was taken away from her, and she was separated from Leon for years, thinking he was dead. Found out he was alive, got back together with him, but was betrayed by Lenny, doesn't know it, thinks that Lenny's still her best friend. Then comes to find out that her daughter was stolen away by the very people that were taking care of.
That's all you are.
Oh my god.
Stop haunting these people and leave.
Good lord. What else could go wrong for this poor lady? Why? What did she do to? You know, what did she do to deserve it? She better get a good life next time.
I was just about to leave when I heard piano music coming from upstairs. It stopped me in my tracks. Six little notes, pure, crystalline, that crushed my heart with an incredible violence. I climbed the stairs like an automaton, guided by the music of the hymn of Vargin.
Well, her name was completely changed when she came to the United States, BK.
The music I was so proud to play on the main square of Vargin. I never played it again after that.
Well, you know. Steal the grandchild. Steal Kate away.
In a child's bedroom, I saw a little girl learning to play the piano.
Oh my god, so Kate actually met her own grandmother. Are you freaking kidding me? And actually played with her.
She was very studious and didn't seem at all surprised to see me there. She must have thought I was just another guest who had lost their way to the bathroom.
Wow, Kate's mind's just gonna go boom. she realizes that she actually played with her actual real grandmother. Oh, Kate remembers it now. Well, I mean, it's probably one of those memories when you're a kid. It was just another person.
We hardly spoke. I just showed her how to play.
Well, I mean, back then she didn't know
Hands
BK.
must glide over the keyboard like swans over
You know?
water. That's
She
what
didn't
our
know. She
teachers
just thought
at
it was another
Bargain
person.
Academy used to say.
She probably didn't think much of it because her grandma knew the song, and she probably figured her other grandma's friends knew the song too. It wouldn't have really made a whole lot of difference to her probably at that point. Damn. The whole time she's been looking for a woman that looked like that woman who played that same song.
The house without looking back.
Yeah, but she was like 8 years old.
A few days later, I left the United States for the only destination that had any meaning to me. Farewell, my dear Lenny.
I mean, she's only like
Dana.
8 years old or something like that.
Well, I will never understand human emotions. I thought you would be happy to have the proof at last that Dana Rose is your ancestor.
I'd totally forgotten that strange old lady who helped me play my piece on Mom's birthday.
There you go.
She was my grandma.
So, what
See,
are we going
there,
to do
it
now?
explains it all right there, BK.
I don't know, Oscar. I really don't know.
It's the Gigapet 2030
I know
edition.
I should feel happy to come to the end of this adventure. I found freedom. I kept my promise to Katyusha. And discovered a fascinating part of my mother's past, kept secret until now.
That her mother never knew about.
But it makes no difference to the guilt I feel over my mom's passing, or the void I feel since her death. Maybe if I had met Dana in person, but that's impossible now. The last trace of Dana I have is this letter, and it's over 20 years old. And besides, Dana implies she left for an unknown destination, like a hiding place.
I feel
to
like this
wait
whole game's
for
been
the end of a
lesson on
life
grief.
that no longer held any meaning for her. She could be anywhere. That's if she's still alive
She
at
was
all.
a famous pianist.
It would be
dear
like
Lord.
looking for a needle in a haystack.
She's with the Yeti guys. Exactly. That's what I think too. BK,
So,
just give
I
up the
don't
reason
know,
and
Oscar.
logic.
I really don't know anymore.
Maybe if she hadn't been a famous pianist, it would have made more sense, right? Or would you like to be happy after finding? But like, would you be happy after finding out your grandma survived a war, had a friend betray her, causing your grandfather's death, and finding out your grandparents you grew up with stole your mom? I know. It's like, damn, heavy crap here, man.
There's only one thing left to do, Oscar.
Go visit the Yetis.
Everyone has been expecting me to do since I jumped on the train with Hans.
No, go visit the Yetis.
just be reasonable and return to New York.
Geraldo would love it. Yes, he would.
There's an end to everything, Oscar. Isn't there?
Honestly, there were plot holes in the other ones, BK, but they're still great little stories, so. And the game's beautiful anyway. This is that right there. Look at that. Isn't that just freaking gorgeous? That train station is beautiful. If I did give the game crap, it wouldn't be me.
I should find a phone to call Olivia before I take the shuttle. Given all the trouble waiting for me in New York, I'm gonna need all the help I can get.
Oh, okay, here we go. Hurry, December 2nd, 2005. Dear Miss Foster, not sure where to begin. I've come back from the refuge. I wanted to find out what became of Kate Walker after she went there a few days ago in the middle of the night in a blizzard. She went to find out if Dana Rose's body was among the resistant fighters found at the foot of Devil's Pass. I found the place abandoned. No trace of Kate Walker, nor of Lenny, the old manageress, nor of her mysterious odd-job man. The only one who was there was a Belgian mountaineer waiting patiently to climb the famous mountain. The mountaineer said he saw Kate Walker at the refuge on the evening of the blizzard. She apparently inspected the tent where the bodies of the frozen resistant fighters were placed. He didn't know if she was doing that, what she was doing there, but she seemed relieved when she came out. It's reasonable to deduce that Dana Rose wasn't among the bodies. There then followed some strange comings and goings. Kate Walker apparently went to Lenny's room with a strange hermit who acts as the old manageress's odd job man. They apparently stayed there for hours before he eventually came out, apparently looking distraught. Kate Walker came out later and left the refuge without saying where she was going, but looking deeply perplexed and disheartened. A few hours later, the mountaineer resolved to go and see Lenny. He found her lying in her bed, lifeless. The poor old woman must have died in her sleep. The mountaineer wanted to call the emergency services, but then the hermit returned to the refuge. Ignoring the mountaineer's protests, he tenderly picked up Lenny's body, then carried her along with the frozen body of the resistance fighters into the mountain. He then disappeared as he carried them into the blizzard. All of them? Like all four? Crap, that's a lot. Umang, how you doing? How's it going? The woman looking for her is her grandmother. Dana. The guy doesn't know. Yes, this guy doesn't know. I must admit I'm completely perplexed. Who knows what drama was played out between Kate Walker, Lenny, and her odd-job man during that blizzard. I get the feeling Miss Walker must have uncovered some terrible secret during her short stay in Vaughan. A secret that, like an underlying and treacherous illness, had poisoned the region since the 1930s, and one whose common denominator seems to be Donna Rose. But what's the connection with Kate Walker? Why has she taken this whole case so much to heart? It's like there was something personal in it for her, but I may never know because everyone related to the case is either dead or missing, starting with Kate Walker. I am as forever in your service and await your instructions. Respectfully, Nick Canton. That's Nick right there, by the way. He was in the third one. That's the train. That's a train.
That's my shuttle.
That's a train.
Once it's taken me to the airport, I'll just use the ticket for New York that Olivia sent me, and that'll be the end of my voyage.
How come I don't think that's gonna be the end of the voyage? Number 3.
This is the right carriage, but the door's still shut.
Yeah, you gotta give me your ticket.
Present your ticket.
Send ticket. Call Olivia. Where's the phone? What can I make a? Is there a guy here to call? Okay, so I need to present my ticket. Okay, let's present ticket. That's the airport ticket. I need a train ticket. That's an airport ticket. How's that gonna work? He's gonna go, no. No.
Sorry, your ticket is not stamped.
Oh god, I gotta get my ticket stamped? Oh geez Louise.
A ticket validator.
Oh, well, there we go. Okay.
I guess I have to use it to set the day. I should set the month here. I guess I have to use it to set the day.
Well, what day is it? Well, what day is it? How do we know what day it is? Alright, here we go.
This ticket will take me to the international airport of Vaughan, and from there, back to New York.
3/11/2005?
My carriage number.
I think it's 30/11/2005. Okay. Well, what is that? Oh, it's 30. Good lord. You gotta be that tricky about it, huh? What's that do?
Looks like there's something wrong with the puncher.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright.
I'll need some ink before I can stamp it.
Are you freaking kidding me? There we go. Wow. Okay, so now we have a valid ticket. Is there a phone place down here we can call? Somebody we can call down here? Said we should call Olivia, but I don't know where we can call Olivia from. Let's wander down this way and see if there's a phone. Oh, maybe we can go down to a phone. Oh no, there's a phone over here. Is this a phone? Looks like a phone box. Oh, it is a phone. Look at us. Look at us. Hello, Olivia.
I need to put in a coin to call Olivia.
Okay. I have coins in my wallet. Oink. 8675309. That's what she's calling. I tell you. They got a number on the wall. Yeah, kids, that's how it used to be done. There was little... You had to put your finger in a circle and pick the number. Each one, yeah. That's how it used to be done.
Hello?
Olivia? It's me.
What do you want, Kate? Didn't we say everything last time?
No.
You were right, Olivia. I've been chasing moonbeams ever since my mom died. But I found my grandmother.
Your grandmother? But Kate, she died years ago in New York.
No, I mean my real grandmother. Never mind. It's a long story. I'll explain everything when I get back.
Oh, you mean...
Yes, I'm flying back to New York.
That's wonderful, Kate. I better tell Mr. Canton. He's still on your case, you know. The police will probably be waiting for you at the airport, but don't worry. Dan has connections. I'm sure he'll be able to help. Maybe he can persuade Marston and Lorman to drop the charges.
Okay, thanks. That would be a relief. I gotta go.
The untold
The
story of
airport
Kate
shuttle's
Gossler.
about to leave.
Yes, go ahead. We'll meet you at JFK. I'm proud of you, Kate. You've made the right decision.
Olivia?
Yes?
Change your mind, nothing. You're an absolute complete biatch, Olivia.
Listen, I'm
stole
truly
my
sorry
boyfriend.
for everything that's happened since I left New York. It's just that I just had to get away. I needed a change of life, to be free. It was like a calling. And now that I've been following that calling for the past few years, I realize that I'm not the person I thought I was back in New York. I am that strange person who jumps from train to train, a traveler without a destination. Just like that old shaman once called me.
What are you talking about? Which shaman?
It doesn't matter now. I guess what really counts is that I have no regrets about being my true self over these past years.
Learned how to shiv somebody in jail.
I know, Olivia. I know I've hurt people while going through this journey. My mom, Dan, you. I know that. And I'm so sorry, Olivia, for all the hurt I've caused you personally.
Thank you, Kate. Does me good to hear it. And, well, you know what?
Sorry, I stole your
I'm
boyfriend.
starting to like this new Kate.
Listen, I'd better go now, Olivia. I'll call you if I can from the airport once I've
No
got a flight.
regrets, yes.
Yes, you'd better get going. You take care, Kate.
Okay, you too. Bye now. Talk later.
Guess what, Olivia? I learned some stuff in jail. Learned how to make a shiv out of a toothbrush. I got teardrops under my eyes because I was in jail for so long. That's the number of people I took out. Alright. Our ticket should be good now. Nope. Beep, beep, beep. Alright. Go through this again. Seems like a lot of hassle to go through for a ticket, but hey, everything is automatons in this world. He's gonna look at it and go, oh, you are ready to go. Oscar's carry on, BK. He's carry on. He is carry on. Don't worry about it. Well, that's fancy. Nobody's getting on that train if they don't want them to. Leave Vaughan. It's an airport shuttle. Why do I have this feeling that Dana's still alive? Why do I have a feeling she's still alive? One last look.
Olivia sent me a plane ticket for New York. What if... No, forget it.
So, is this really the end of the journey?
Yes, Oscar. I'm afraid it really is.
You look sad, Kate Walker.
What's it? No, don't even say we're gonna look out the window and it's gonna be Grandma. Don't even say it. Exactly. And there's Donna. Getting off the other train or something. No way. No. On the opposite train, exactly. Is there something we're supposed to look at over here? Baltear. Oh god, we just saw it. Baltear. Yep. We could go to Baltear. Because that's probably where she is. Living with the ape peoples. We're like, wait a second. Wait a second. Stop the train! Stop the train!
That's all they ever talked about. How they were going to live over there after the war, along with Ludwig and his tribe.
You gotta do it, Kate. You got to. Come on, Kate. Put the pieces together. She's putting them together. Undisclosed location.
I left the United States for the only destination that had any meaning for me.
Yeah.
Farewell, my dear Lenny.
The only destination that had any
Be an
meaning.
ex-Connor to go live in a peaceful life in Rome.
I know where she is, Oscar. I know where Dana went after she left America.
The train for the airport is about to depart. All passengers,
Come on, Oscar, we gotta go.
take your seat. Anyone not going to the airport is kindly asked to leave the train immediately.
Oh, here she goes. Run, Kate, run! Jump for it, Kate. Oh my god, it's him. Salute me!
Mr. Ludwig, what are you doing here?
Going home.
What about Demoiselle Lenny?
Lenny's gone.
Lenny's
In
gone.
her sleep.
George,
Too
Lenny's
much.
gone.
Too much sorrow.
Oh.
I took her in the mountain with Leon. They're together. What about you, Kate Walker?
I'm going back home too. In a way.
The stowaway pushed her off. No, don't say that. Oh, wow, that's beautiful. Do we get an epilogue? I hope so. Oh, and there's the swans. Yep, in memory of Minot School. Yeah, that's the guy who created it. I hope we get an epilogue. Yeah, he died this last year, actually. Like all of them, it just left off. Leaving it completely open. I'm gonna let the credits roll. We'll see. Yeah, he left enough materials for another game if they make it. Yep. Well done. Beautiful game. bravo. Bravo. We're gonna let the credits roll just because all these people deserve to get like some, you know, they deserve to get it. So we thank our family, relatives, and friends to support during the production of Syberia in loving memory of our beloved ones. Oh, thank you, Red 5. You know, Dinesh, I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna let those run for just a second. I put my place in a mess right now. All my notes are scattered. Ow. Oh, loved it. Yeah, I have a whole list of games that I want to play, but I need to cross this one off the list because we played it now. I'm gonna look at the ones I have, and I will let you know this next week. Oh, jeez. Oh, thank you, Bachanora, for the 100 bits as well.
Game.
Aw, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. Wow, so we finished up Subnautica today. We finished up Syberia today. I've got a whole bunch of games that I want to try out. So I'm gonna look and see, I'm gonna kind of look at them all and just see what I want to do this next week. But I'll let y'all know. We got a bunch of ones. Coming up. So we're just gonna continue to have story time on Sunday evenings. So just nice, chill, nothing exciting. Maybe make a poll. Yeah, I could do that. I got a whole bunch. I got like 5 or 10. I could do a poll and put it up on Discord, or maybe do a poll and put it up on Twitter. Oh, jeez. Red 5 with the 200 bits going. Hype train. Hype train is high. The hype train is close. It is. Oh, what a great freaking game. Great series of games, to be honest, boys and girls. If you've never played the Syberia series before, I really recommend getting it and supporting this company. The first game was made in 2002, and even though it was pretty much mostly 2D, it was just beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. It had some great artwork in it. All of them have had beautiful artwork from the very beginning, so. Oh, and then here's all the people who did all the voicing. Oh, jeez. Faith with the 100 bits saying, let's go!
Let's go.
For the hype train. Aww, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the hype train there. That was very, very nice. I will pick 5 of the games. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got like 10 games that are story-based games. I'll pick 5 of the story-based games I'm looking at playing and put them up in a poll and on Twitter. Miss Candela actually introduced me to this series, so she really liked 1, 2, and 3. She said she wasn't that thrilled with number 4, so I don't know. I was kind of sad about that because I was like, oh well, I like it. I thought it was pretty cool. I always just thought the art style was really good, and it was just overall just really well done. I don't have Twitter. Well, Faith, I will put the poll up, and then I'll ask you in here what you want as well. But yeah, poll's a good idea, BK. I will look at that. I never know how to see messages for specific people on Twitter. Oh. Well, I can put it up in Discord. I'll do a Discord poll then. We'll do a Discord poll. But everybody, thank you so much for coming today and hanging out with me, not only through the long dark this morning on YouTube, but also for the final chapter of Subnautica, the final chapter of Syberia. It was a great, great night. There's, yeah, well, you can get in the Discord anytime you want, Sally. Wow, that was so good. Nope, we don't get an epilogue. It's wide open, just like it was in Chapter 3. We had no idea what was going to happen in Chapter 4 based on Chapter 3. Yep, they basically left it completely wide open. Completely wide open. Which actually